bringing darkness from above. But if you close your
Emotional damage, 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 emotional damage.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Hi, how are you?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Okay, so let's talk about something. Night sweats. They happen. You don't like them, but they happen. Let me actually be real with y'all for a second. I've been having night sweats recently, so I've been very dehydrated thanks to night sweats.
But where are those who
Like, here's the
share
thing.
memory?
I get it. We all lose water when we sleep. Like a lot of water. But never did I think I would actually lose a lot of water drastically after I wake up every time I get up. Technically, the new event has started already.
Every journey.
We have a lot of days left for this, so I'll do this later. So before this week is over, we're going to be finishing up this event, the story for it. We only have, like, the last 33% of it left, like the last third of it. But this evening is not going to be, for that kind of session. It's also been brought to my attention that I need to give some love to a few ladies, so that is what I'm going to be doing. How much money was that spent? Oh, 148. Okay. $148. What is this one? Not gonna lie, this song has a really, really neat instrumental hook to it. I almost forgot I needed to crown her. We'll do that next week. I should also start up a round of Stream Raiders while I'm at it, before I forget. What was the last course we left up on? Oh, there's an Orc course. I do need to place Orc Slayer, so that's fine. The nice thing with Stream Raiders is that if you accidentally, or if you left your game closed and you didn't pick up your rewards, they still keep the rewards for you. Okay. Yeah, I take any free games whenever they're available, which is not always the case. Oh yeah, I decided to turn on song requests for now. I've been feeling in the mood to turn on song requests again recently. Just for this little bit. It's not exactly where I wanted to go, but... Actually, we can't go over here, because... I need to spend my raisins anyways. I think I already picked up refreshment. This is a really sentimental song, but I still love it though.
There is no escape. A fleeting shadow.
Actually, hold up a second. This gives me an idea. So recently, I should actually try to practice with that new combo that I made in the Spiral Abyss when I completed it. When I actually completed it. So let's take a look at that combo.
Need to end a few enemies?
Let's jam.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Oh, this is available today. Let's actually do this battle first, and then I'll try my luck at the... I'll try my luck at the parametric thingy. Oh, this is actually by Maroon 5? Interesting.
My apologies. Take it and stir out of the frying pan into the fire.
Weak, pathetic. Weak.
Roar! Diana special! Whirling snow!
Illusions of distractions.
Yeah! Yeah! Sakura swirl!
And... Ooh, okay. That's pretty neat.
Your verdict is decided. This world, a fleeting shadow.
You're toast! My apologies.
Your verdict is decided. All desire can be broken.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu!
Dang, not bad.
This body is eternal.
Handle your dream.
Ruin follows my blade.
You can bully me.
That has so little elemental damage, what the heck?
Embrace the inferior. Diana special. Whirling snow.
Witness
Retribution!
calamity.
Bring it back down to...
Shake it and stir.
Purge all obstacles.
Nice and spicy. Perish. My apologies.
Isn't she technically supposed to be...
Eternity.
Are you serious? She's supposed to not morph anymore, what the heck?
I won't accept defeat. You're toast. Out of the frying pan, Diana special. Sakura swirl.
Retribution!
Whirling snow.
Pathetic.
Think you can bully me? Scratch that.
Verdict is...
Only emptiness awaits.
Well, that worked. And thank you, Kiba, for the epic unit, by the way. Definitely not the typical combination people would use, but that's how I got through Spiral Abyss this time for some reason. I guess we could chuck some... Do I want to chuck anything new this time around? I could probably chuck in the white iron chunks again.
Look at you, Boozle.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh yeah, this is one of those songs you'd hear at a diner. Something I also realize is that maybe I really should have built my book boy on the way that Yelan is currently built right now. So let's actually switch out his artifacts. Not that they're terrible, but let's try to give him something that he can use in practicality. It's not terrible. Interesting. This reminds me of the song reminds me of the new live-action Scooby-Doo series they're trying to do. Oh yeah, no problem, Kiva, no problem. This is definitely much improved energy recharge. Increases elemental burst damage by 25% of energy recharge. A maximum of 75% bonus damage can be obtained this way. Which is much more than Noblesse. So, if we do, like, let's say... Okay, his ultimate right now is... 103% of attack. Now, if we take 250% that's going to be 62. So that's like 62% more damage. So add that onto 100. So add that on to 103%. That's going to be 165.5% of attack. Huh. That's actually not... That's actually pretty good. Divide that entire number by 100. It's multiply by... Okay. Multiply that by... Ooh, that's actually still pretty nice. And that's actually still pretty nice. Okay. Why haven't I used this set on him before? I also need to make sure his HP is right there, too. Since, in all honesty, like, after I decide to put a healing hat on him, I guess it really doesn't make too much sense for him to use a healing bonus once this is just a burst healing, not like healing over time. The way his things work. I feel like this goblet could be better. So let's actually raise this cup and raise this hat and see what happens. Oh, interesting. Interesting boost, actually. This is crit damage, right? Yeah, that's crit damage. Let's see if we can sacrifice something else to raise the level of this thing. That part of the song was the meme part. The Omaiwa Moshinderu meme. Let's see here. Yeah, I actually have a lot of decent pieces for once. But there's some I could sacrifice. But sometimes it just gives me... It just leaves me puzzled as to what I should sacrifice sometimes. Because the majority of these high-leveled artifact pieces still... Actually, no, I'll sacrifice this thing. I was expecting crit damage to go up, but I'll take that too. I think part of it is that I also haven't been able to level up this dude's weapon. Because Xingqiu right now is fine on Sack Sword. It's mostly as long as he has the high energy recharge, he could be able to get all his particles back, so... Oh, that's what... Okay, that's why it's okay, okay. I realize I still have him on this piece. Okay, so he could use energy, like... Please tell me I have another spare energy recharge thing for him. And apparently I do not. This is also a very weird piece. I definitely should not keep it. Okay, so it looks like I don't really have too much energy recharge pieces. For whatever reason. Yeah, I have a lot of units that still need major work. Like, I still need so much better artifacts to ride in Shogun. This is also pretty much Genshin Impact in a nutshell, just going through the menu and just fixing your characters up one by one by one. Because you're never done fixing your characters, truly. You just never are finished, fixing your characters. They want you to spend an eternity for perfecting your characters, and then what then? After that, what happens? You just end up building the next character that you want to perfect. Okay, with these pieces, you definitely just want to stack defense percent if you're going for defense pieces, defense combinations. Okay. This is very interesting. Okay, so now I'm at 251% energy recharge, so that should be pretty Gucci for my end. Should I sacrifice? Actually, it's a very interesting flower. Should I sacrifice? I should actually finish the Danganronpa series one of these days. It's such a, like, it's a series that does grab your attention, but it's not like a game that you can actually appeal to, like, in terms of public attention. Because not everybody who watches you'll be interested in watching you play, like, specific visual novels. This is still really ridiculous how they still pulled off this, like, amazing details to gameplay and sound design for visual novels, though. Ooh, okay, that helps me. Thank you. Fingers crossed. Actually, I'll accept that. I'll perfectly accept that. I think we'll be fine. Okay, let me just redo the math again. So, he has 1300 attack pretty much. And it's 103% of the attack. $262.6. Multiply that by 0.25. It's like 65% more burst damage. Add that on to... Holy. Divide that whole number by 100. Multiply that by that number. Ooh, if that crits, that's actually going to be really great. Let's also go back to using Freeze Team for a second. Actually, we're also going to bring in Xiangling for this to level her up naturally. Oh, she's already here.
Chivalry will never. Only when it snows like this would I prefer to be at home than in a bookstore. There is a well-stocked fireplace at home, while there is no fire allowed in bookstores. Shake it and stir. Take flight. Let me weave you a verse. Ayana special. Shake it and stir. My apologies.
Ooh, look at these particles.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Embrace the ice. Eat this.
Okay, okay, I'm a believer. The only downside is that we lose some of Xing Qiu's HP, but the rain swords that he uses for healing is... it's okay. Mostly focused on his burst for now.
Can't have your dream. Huh. Shake it and stir. No, my sword. Rain cutter. Whirling snow. My apologies.
I'm kind of also low-key waiting on the, my resin to refresh to like 60, so that way I could do another world boss. Not a world boss, a weekly boss. Just a friendly reminder that song requests are turned on for now. Okay, so I should bring a different unit this time.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
No, my stamina is missing.
Let's play. Look at you, Foozhound. Think you can bully me? Here we go.
Oh, this is a classic.
Time for takeoff.
Fight! Yahoo! Wouldn't blame. AR special! Shake it and stir it! You're toast! Booba, get them! Whirling snow! Here we go! Think you can get away?
I know this song's an oldie but goldie. But the I Need a Hero song, honestly, was the first time I heard it was from Regular Show. Yeah, I know. Like, some people can call me a boomer, and then there's some people who can like say I'm like still such a kid, but I'm just a person who's in between. I don't know who that person is. Also, have I not been collecting sweet flowers recently? I guess I have not. What does this person want? Unless it's somebody from Twitch chat, then I'm not really so sure who this is. Actually, this does remind me of a story, though. So one time I was doing some strange hilichurl hunting for that really strange-looking hilichurl, and someone said we were doing a co-op because we were using my map to find the strange guy, and then someone said, "Oh, my map has them," and then I thought we were all going to the person's map when they said that they are open to hosting their map. But guess what happens? I try to join their map, they keep on denying my requests. I don't know if that person suffers from short-term memory loss, or like is completely lying through their teeth. I can assume they didn't mean to reject my request with like bad intentions, but they're the one who said it. They have their map open. Just saying. Honestly, we could always use a hero. Okay. How many troops do we have in Stream Raiders right now? Let me go ahead and get the match started while I finish this last daily and figure out what we could do for another 30 to 40 minutes or so. It's also been brought to my attention that there's this team called Sunfire. Well, it has been brought to my attention before, but I never remember what the so-called Sunfire team looks like. I could probably try that in Abyss and see how it does.
Mr. Fatui really a bad man?
People can be complicated. There's no simple answer.
Sunfire Overbabe is Xingqiu, Benny, Jean, and Raiden Shogun. Oh, that actually is a good idea.
Is Mr. Fatui really a bad man?
People can be complicated. There's no simple answer.
Yeah, I think I'll try that on floor 12. I already beat floor 12, like, with way too much effort by any means, but I'm kind of open to trying out new team compositions I haven't ever tried out before. Before I watch the PC gaming show. I think I'll watch the PC gaming show tonight. I'm gonna hold out on watching Xbox and Bethesda because they say they're doing an extended showcase on Thursday, but if we don't have time for 2 show reactions tonight, I'll just watch the PC gaming show, and then on my next session, I'll watch the Capcom showcase. As far as I'm aware, there has been like a few announcements from the Xbox showcase that really got me excited, but I want to actually watch for myself. I really want to watch for myself so I can like tell you all on Twitch how I feel about it and stuff. Dang, I've really not been collecting these sweet flowers. I'll just wait till it gets to the 2-hour mark, and then we'll go ahead and... Oh, nice, I could do another weekly boss. And then we could go ahead and do another whatchamacallit. We'll switch over to reacting to the PC gaming show. Recently on YouTube, we also have a VODs channel where I'm trying to compile like every single possible, not every single possible, but most if not all of the archived content we have from Twitch streaming, or streaming in general since I did YouTube at first. This is Hardwell, right? Yeah, this is Hardwell. You know what, let's actually try the Raiden Sunfire team. I always keep on thinking I'm gonna be saying Sunflower.
Add Astro. Thank you for. Add Astro.
Caught her when she's almost saying the wrong thing. There you go, Vance. Hope you're doing well, by the way. I know I should be finishing up the current Archon quest story for Perilous Trail, since that's going to be expiring soon. I'll probably like do it before the actual event ends itself. Since the last time I did the stages, it didn't take too much effort for me to complete them. I mean, it took some effort, but not completely. Okay, I think I'll do the wolf boss. Enter the Golden House is easy peasy. Hey, thank you for the lurk. Do what you gotta do, fam. Don't let me hold you back. Okay, let's actually go ahead and give this Sunfire team a try. So we also have physical. Actually, I'm putting physical Gene first because Gene is physical, and then we're gonna do these 2 boys last.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Alright, so this is supposedly the Sunfire team. The interesting composition is that supposedly Gene is the DPS here. I know I could be putting Benny on Aquila Favonia for the max max base weapon damage, but I think we'll still be fine. I think we'll still be fine. Alright, time to do a Sunfire team test. I'm gonna test this team on Abyss next as well. Or actually, I'm gonna do a run of the... What is it? The Perpetual Mechanical Array, the Rubik's Cube as I like to call it. Or the Ruins Cube. Like the one I have in my world, that we'll go ahead and see how it does in Abyss.
The rain won't slow me down.
I believe this song is called Echo by Hardwell. I need to listen to some of Hardwell's new songs recently. When it comes to EDM, I feel like I've been drawn more to Euro beats style, European EDM recently. There's just something about the EDM scene in Europe that just draws my attention.
Illusion shattered.
I remember in this case, Jean is not animo focused, she's physical focused here.
Let me leave you a verse.
Go as one. Shine down.
Okay, okay. Ooh, okay, okay.
There is no escape.
Okay, I should be able to finish this off with a Raiden ult pretty soon.
No, my soul. Wind, hear me.
Ooh, nice, 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 okay.
Rain cutter.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Ooh, 102, okay. Sheesh! This is Sunfire? Not gonna lie, this team is kinda borked. This team is kinda borked. Okay, okay. Why haven't I tried this team before? That's... Wow.
I can't wait any
Damn, okay. Amen indeed, amen. Oh. And I get something for the fruits of my labor. Damn, boy. That is something. Okay, there's another spot I think we could...
Perfect. We should move out. Gonna be epic.
Actually, let's check our teapot real quick. And Flaming Echo, thank you for the epic artillery. Is it? Is it an epic artillery?
This route.
An 84 CL, thank you for the epic rogue. Ooh, looks like we'll have to wait for another day.
If you ever.
I kind of stand by physical Gene at the moment. Alright, let's go ahead and try out Sunfire on floor 12. Thankfully the Abyss will reset as soon, so that way we can actually... I can hopefully do the rest of the Abyss, like, offline. Off Twitch. So that'll be like another 600 Primo Gems for me. 600, 970, plus event Primo Gems is gonna be... It's really close to another 10 pulls, like very, very close. Okay, let's try Sunfire in the second half. Alright, so we're doing Sunfire here. And in this one, we're gonna do... We're gonna do this combo. I'm not aiming for stars this time. I'm actually... Ooh, this is actually good. I'm aiming to... I forgot where they show up. Yeah, I'm not aiming for the stars this time. I'm just aiming to do some testing. Now we gotta okay, we gotta restart this. That flower could not cooperate with this, and this is just a new day on the new Abyss. No. Just a new day on this Abyss.
No time to lose.
Alright, so we're gonna force everybody to go over here.
Nice and spicy. Time for takeoff.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Time for your arraignment. Eat this. Out of the frying pan. Incinerate. Boom boom. Think you can get away?
There we go.
Breath of the flame.
Riptide.
Nice and spicy. Hey, brace yourselves. Incinerate.
Where's my energy?
Inadmissible evidence. Boom boom. Let's play. Time for takeoff.
You can run, but you can't hide.
You're toast. Scuba, get them. Motion to compel. Yahoo!
Come on, energy!
Time for your
Woo!
arraignment.
That was a close one. Tank Fay, let's go.
Tidal wave.
Boom boom. Brace yourselves. How rude.
Ow!
Nice and spicy.
Shield! Nice. Of course, that team is going to be really slow, but the main important thing is to test out this team.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Barbados, guide us.
Oh my goodness, what the frick? This is...
Torn to oblivion.
This is the power of Sunfire? What the hell?
Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
Oh, hey, Minzy. And we're done. Oh yeah, I love that song too.
I'm going in.
Recharge that. We're gonna dodge that.
Now you shall perish.
Holy piece of... Oh, I love this song too!
There is no escape.
Yo, Chadwick Boseman, you did great.
Let's light it up.
My ults are up again, what the frick? This is a great team for energy.
Shine down.
Tell me who will save me from myself.
We go.
We share a selfie? Actually, hold on, before you do that, Minzy, let me also go ahead and give you a quick shout out. Let's see if it'll bring up the cat, it'll bring up the cat. Oh, it's another model character.
I don't understand.
Oh god, it's because I did it one on myself. God, it didn't fucking count again! Fucking heck. Fucking heck.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Yeah, I agree, Gene. We definitely should get a move on. It's up to you if you want. Defense? Are you kidding me? Aw, damn it. Nobody uses defense here. Okay, strat time. Strafe to one side of the room. Let the bad boys come to you. Which sounds very out of context, but totally intentional.
Get them. Incinerate. Invisible evidence. Think you can get away?
Absorb fire! Damn it, wrong element!
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Woof, okay. By the least of it, we're healed. Woo! Good timing. Reflexes, reflexes.
Let's play.
Pray for me. So for me.
Wouldn't glide time for takeoff.
Come on, make it fire, make it fire! No! Fudge!
Riptide.
This is what happens when the game doesn't want to cooperate with me. Also, I have 213 ping.
Boom boom.
Oh, you son of a... This is what happens when I have to use my stamina. Technically, using stamina on charging attacks, on hold attacks. I really don't like the stamina system sometimes.
Think you can get away?
Wrong element again!
Can't hide.
Right in into the fire. You're toast.
Amateur.
This is the problem.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Brace yourself. Time for your arraignment.
Oh, taquitos.
Motion to compel.
Okay, this part took way too long because the game got disorganized. Oh, okay, okay. I see you, Minzy, I see you. How do they come up with these songs, honestly? It's apocalypse. And once again, you got the wrong element, damn it.
Shouldn't let your guard down. No time to lose.
Wrap up the flame. Incinerate. Let's play.
Oh, man, I miss a good taco, honestly. It's been a while since I had a good taco.
Think you can get away? Eat this! Nice and spicy. Brace yourselves. Invisible evidence.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Motion to compel.
Oh, this song is also an oldie but goldie.
Gooba, get them. Time for takeoff. You're toast. Nice and spicy. Wrap up the flame. Incinerate.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Yahoo! How rude. Out of the frying pan, into the boom boom. Nice and spicy. Incinerate.
No time to lose.
Okay, okay, that's out of the way. I don't know how long ago I heard this song. It was probably like some ages ago on the internet.
Wind, hear me. Everybody stand back. Witness the power of Gua. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Ow.
Go and flame.
Nice.
Not good. Let me weave you a verse. Barbados, guide us. I'm going in. Now you shall perish.
Okay, where's my crits?
Illusion shattered. Let's light it up. Rain outlines your fate. Go and flame. Witness the power. Shine down. I swear by my sword.
Ooh,
Adventure time.
get yourself cornered, boy. Get yourself cornered, buddy.
Torn to oblivion.
Ooh, finally a crit.
No, my sword.
Now you shall perish.
Okay, got the 5-minute mark down. This team definitely has super flippin' amazing potential. What's with the defense? This is a terrible, terrible, terrible Abyss Day.
Inadmissible evidence. Think you can get away? Eat this. Let's play. Out of the frying pan. Brace yourself.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Boba, get them. Boom boom. Breath of the flame. Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Ja. Ja. Ja.
Yeah. Ja. Ja.
Hey, yeah. Nice and spicy. Brace yourselves.
Ja. 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 Ja.
Oh, why thank you, Minzy.
Wind, hear me. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. I'm going in.
Go as one. Illusion shattered.
No, my sword.
Go as one.
Yeah. Witness the power.
Torn to oblivion. I swear by my sword. Everybody stand back. Go as one.
Let's light it up. Let me weave you a verse.
There is no escape.
Barbados, guide us.
Shine down. Go as one.
Rain outlines your fate.
Go as one.
Okay.
Rain cutter. I'm going in.
Now you shall perish.
Ooh, 152, okay.
There is no escape. I swear by my sword.
No, my sword.
Illusion shattered. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Let me weave you a verse.
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Wind, hear me. Rain outlines your fate. Ring cutter, let's light it up.
Going in. Inazuma shines eternal.
Ooh, okay, that was a nice finisher. Okay, so I definitely could have just gotten 6 stars here, but because I really pushed so hard, managed to get the 9 stars. Okay, that was a pretty good test. That was a pretty good test. Of course, my characters still need more building and whatnot, but I'm definitely liking these results. I am not disappointed. There's a lot of ranged units here, too. And stream raiders. Alright, let's do this battle. We got like about 20-ish minutes or so. Give or take, until I decide to start reacting to the PC gaming show. Why don't we finish just talking with everybody for this quest? And then I'll finish the Perilous Trails on another day. So basically what happened in the latest story is that we went underground, we went into a puzzle dungeon, we thought we found the exit, but we didn't find the exit, we thought we found a friend, but turns out he's trapped somewhere. We found a mysterious chamber that showed us our worst fears. Okay. Oh yeah, new emotes. Let me try another place where I could test this team. Oh no, that's not gonna work on that boss. Yeah, let's test it on this boss over here. Okay. Another Sunfire team test. Damn, Eminem. You fired off those bars. Okay, let's do this, after the next Stream Raiders battle, we'll start the, PC gaming show. If there's not enough time for everybody to stick around, I'll go ahead and, save the Capcom show for another time. I don't have, like, Capcom as, like, a major priority, on my list right now to react to, but for PC gaming, since I do majority of my gaming on PC, if not my Nintendo Switch, then it's a must that we gotta react to the gaming show. I usually react it every single year I do it. Every single opportunity I can do it. I almost thought that the the Netflix show would be longer. Thankfully it wasn't that long, everything else is just like behind the scenes stuff and there was a podcast going on. So we didn't have to like miss out on too much. Oh yeah, if anybody remembers this song, this song was used to advertise the Nintendo Wii.
Illusion shattered.
Who needs the lantern? We don't need the lantern to beat this thing.
There is no escape.
We go. Everybody stand back. Witness the power of Guwa.
I swear by my sword.
Please tell me I can hit you pretty soon. No fudge!
Now you shall perish.
I can only hit you a little bit.
Shine down. Let's light it up. Go as planned.
Wait, I can climb this thing?
Let me weave you a verse.
Go as planned. I'm going in. There is no escape.
Body and mind.
Torn to oblivion.
Hey, get back here, you stupid snake.
Ring cutter. Barbados. Guide us.
Now you shall perish.
Whew, okay. I definitely need to build
Adventure time.
the individual units more. Raiden's Shogun especially just needs better artifacts. At least she has better crit right now, but her stats are suffering. Yeah, let's actually go back to the the location where we're supposed to talk to our favorite ragtag group of favorite characters. Alright, let me turn on the in-game music so that way we have something to vibe with a little bit. Speaking of vibes... Why isn't she released already? This ninja's so flippin' cute. I do, when conventions are a lot more feasible to go to again, I definitely would like to meet Kuki Shinobu's voice actress, like IRL, like, she's a really, really inspiring individual, her voice actress. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Butt wiggle. If I ever get this character in like, this season of Genshin Impact, I could probably build him. But the main thing that needs building on him is his flippin' arms. Like, seriously, bro. Like, even when I go to the gym, I do work on my arms, even if they're, like... not as toned as yours. Like, come on, man. Ah, miHoYo. You can't, like, it's pretty obvious when you, like, recycle your character skeletons over and over and over. Alright, let's talk to Mommy. I mean, Yelan first. These two would actually make a really interesting combo. And we know the kind of combo we're talking about. I mean, what?
You haven't slept at all. Are you sure you're okay? This place seems even more perilous than we first thought.
Roll credits.
Don't worry about me. Staying focused under pressure for as long as it takes is my specialty. Now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like you've got some new ideas.
How could you tell?
It's my job to keep tabs on people.
I figured as much. They're just preliminary ideas at this point, but I haven't completely thought them through yet. I'll tell you more once my ideas have taken shape.
Hey, I thought that's Ning Guang's job to take take notice of people.
Sure. Sounds good. I also have some ideas of my own. I'll fill you in after I've confirmed some things.
Seems like a productive conversation.
You think so?
As they say, two heads are always better than one.
Except when you're fighting a monster like an Etten, that's technically a...
You haven't.
Don't worry about now. It's my job.
I figured as.
Sure. I also have some ideas of my.
As they say.
I'll talk to her last. I want to see, like, how her floating pillow is doing.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again? Ah, perfect timing. I was just having a chat with Ushi about that. You know what? I can handle those mean people behind the door throwing beans at me, but causing trouble for you? Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna fly with this guy.
Moo.
What? There's nothing we can do? Listen here, Beefcake. You shouldn't give up so easily. Can't you have one last look for it? If you really can't find it, we'll just have to find another door. With any luck, one that connects to the outside world. You feel me?
I also just realized these swirl symbols remind me of a Harry Potter spell from the original EA games for Harry Potter.
Ushi, you sure you can't...
What do we do from here?
Yep, that's the big question. Gotta be honest, I have no idea. Oh, come on, don't get mad at me. I'm just being real here. I did think about just using my Oni super strength to dig our way out, but the rocks here are even tough. The rocks didn't even bug. The only thing I can do... Yeah.
Wait, hold on, what did he say?
Ushi, you sure you can't... Yep, gotta be honest. Oh, come on, don't... I did think about just using my Oni super strength to dig our way out, but the rocks here are even tougher than prison walls. The rocks didn't even budge when Ushi charged him. It's pretty obvious this place is meant to keep us in here. The only thing I can do now is, well, take care of this exhausted little lavender melon. Yeah, I know. You're helping too, Ushi. Ushi, you sure you can't... Sure, you do you. Just remember, even if the sky comes crashing down, I'll prop it up with my own 2 hands. And don't worry, I'll take care of the little lavender melon.
Here's something interesting, the physics of the speech bubble. The dimensions of this thing are interesting. It looks 2D, yet if you go back and forth on this... If you go back and forth on that little thought bubble... The swirls are 3-dimensional, they're parallel to each other. That is kind of uncanny. It's like really uncanny. Hey, what's up, Cookie?
It's hard to believe what we've encountered. Well, I suppose there's no use hiding it anymore now that everyone's seen it. What you all saw really was my biggest fear. I never want to become a shrine maiden. Who could tolerate such a boring life? After these last few years with the Arataki gang, I suppose you could say I've seen it all. It's taken every skill in my arsenal to constantly clean up the messes they make. Though the list of annoying things to deal with is practically endless, I am totally free in the Arataki gang. Strolling around the streets, roasting lavender melons with friends in the open country. I know it sounds pretty silly, but that's the life that I want. Just don't laugh at me, okay? Otherwise, you might find yourself on the receiving end of a good beating.
By the way, Traveler, if you have a moment, could you do me a favor? I'd like to discuss something with you. Please, come meet me over there.
It's hard to believe what we've encountered. You don't look very well, at least not like when we just arrived. Are you troubled by what you saw behind the door?
I didn't see much behind the door, to be honest.
Listen to me. The most important thing is always the choices you have in front of you. Get some rest before you gather the courage to take your next step. Once you've chosen the path to take, don't hesitate. You must believe in your decision. It's hard to believe what we've encountered. Alright, you should get some rest too.
Thank you for the epic archer, Kiba. What is this spot?
Thanks for coming to speak with me, Traveler. I've been thinking about this place. Since we still don't know just what kind of danger we're up against, we can't afford to delay any longer. We have to find the Conqueror of Demons as soon as possible.
That's just what I was thinking.
Don't you think it's a strange coincidence that as soon as you told us about the Conqueror of Demons, we heard his voice in that place? It almost seems deliberate. As if something was trying to convince us that the Conqueror of Demons was there in order to lure us into the unknown. I have a theory, but I can't tell the others just yet. I don't want anyone to panic. Judging from the Conqueror of Demons' reactions, I think that he was somewhere else, but his voice and image were projected to our location. Is it possible that we've entered into a chaotic space?
Wait, what you mean?
We're seeing things in people that shouldn't be here, even ghosts. And we don't feel hungry because the state of our bodies is suspended. It's as if time itself has stopped for us. If that's true, it means we've entered into a place where normal logic doesn't apply. When you put it all together, everything points towards one possibility.
Ah, as if it isn't so, my dear Watson.
This is a place where time and space are thrown into chaos.
So when we saw him at the domain entrance, he didn't really go the same way as us.
And yet, if it's truly chaotic, how did we find our friend's voice even when we had no idea where he was? It doesn't make any sense. Unless this space wanted us to hear it. Which brings me to my next point. I also have a theory about our encounter with the Conqueror of Demons earlier. I submit that we didn't actually see the Conqueror of Demons. He was somewhere else. But his status was transmitted to us through some kind of mind-bending spatial alteration. Traveler, you said you saw the abyss in that room, didn't you? At first glance, that door may seem like a prank. It shows you whatever you're afraid of, but if it manages to lure you inside, there's no way of knowing what might be in there. One minute, it's playing a joke to get you to lower your guard. The next, the danger is real, and it's trapped you. This space is a powerful opponent. It wants to use our minds against us. But I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. Do you remember that small spatial rift next to the dissolving ground?
Oh, so that was a spatial rift.
It felt like spatial magic, but it seemed much more powerful than usual. When we saw that illusion of the Conqueror of Demons, it seemed like he wasn't expecting our spaces to intersect at all, and was even more surprised that we could hear and see him. I think that this space purposefully transmitted the Conqueror of Demons' voice to lure us into a trap. But I also think it didn't count on that spatial rift happening. In other words, the fact that we saw and spoke with the Conqueror of Demons was never part of its plan.
So why was we interrupted?
Yes. Also, I had a good look around after coming back. I have a feeling that these chaotic spaces are constantly intersecting with each other, meaning that anything is possible. I think this gives us an opportunity. If the space creates phenomena meant to deceive us based on our imaginations, then we have to keep imagining, Traveler.
Oh, just grab SpongeBob. SpongeBob's good at that with the power of imagination.
If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again.
And suddenly he'll probably show up.
Can you feel that? Let me see. I think it's here. And break! I secretly learned Yelan's illusion-breaking method without her knowing. Really didn't expect that to work. The sound came from behind this illusion. Let's go in and take a look.
She's followed the voice this time because... Wait. How many different directions are there?
If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again.
I didn't realize she was following me. That's kind of fun. Okay, so... Oh.
It's getting clearer.
This is the chasm. What did we go through here? If it was just in that battle 5 years ago, what is he doing here? The one I met. Is that the Prime Aksha?
Okay, this is definitely obvious as to where we should go.
If we try to stick.
It's definitely kind of obvious. But I do want to see if the dead ends have some clues or anything we can look at. Which also doesn't add too much immersion. Oh, did we find him?
The voice is much clearer now. We're close.
It's a spatial rift.
Conqueror of demons, can you hear me? It's Yenfei. The Traveler and I are trying to find you.
Mr. Edgy Boy, are you there?
Traveler? Yenfei?
It worked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
What happened?
Listen to me. It's chaotic here. We may not be in the same space, but sometimes the sound can get through, which means these separate spaces intersect from time to time.
Everything is chaotic here.
Find a way to get to us.
No. The darkness that sullies my soul is harmful to mortals.
Right now, we have more dangerous things to worry about than that. This space is using our urge to find you to lure us into traps. Without you here with us, our search for you could very well lead us into danger.
Please come.
So, you're in danger too?
Uh-oh, he said two.
There was no need for you to search for me.
But we're worried about you. And earlier, the Traveler was tricked into entering a dangerous place.
It's true.
How do we meet?
Conqueror of demons, can you find out where our voices are coming from? Find the spot where our voices are the clearest and try... something there. It might work.
I see. The spaces may intersect amidst the chaos. By try something, do you mean...
Hurry! If we miss this chance, we might not get another one.
Shall?
Stand back!
Gasp! Poof, there's the Edgy Boy. Welcome back, Edgy Boy. Oh no, he looks badly injured. Damn, he actually got cut, but he's not bleeding.
Let's get him back to the camp.
I think they've only had like maybe 1 to 2 characters bleed in this game.
Now we can avoid getting split up.
Oh damn, I didn't even notice he has a scratch on his face.
Oh.
Thank you.
A lot's happened here, but this wasn't just for our own safety. You're injured. We can't just leave you alone.
It's just a flesh wound. I am fine. I shouldn't let myself be a burden to you.
You're not a burden. Don't think that for 1 second. We need you, all of us. For our sake, please, stay here, please.
Fine. As you wish.
You're injured. Get some rest. Everything else can wait.
Don't worry about anything else.
All right.
He's closed his eyes and seems to be resting. Could he be dreaming? Those are like wounds I've never seen in this game before. Is a Yaksha who never lowers his guard capable of having dreams? You can actually make him stand up, that's funny. That's really kind of funny, you could get him to stand up. Oh, you could talk to everybody else.
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming? Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing.
This comes from someone who really doesn't shut up.
Man, that little dude looks stunning too. I'm kind of worried about him. Oh, I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
It's not the first time you haven't noticed me before. It's really interesting that they decide to... Oh, so only when he's talking do they actually give particle effects to his wounds. Actually, where else is he wounded? Out of curiosity. Yeah, a lot of people would want to date the edgy boy.
Time to act. Body and mind.
Wait, where did Yelan go? Oh.
As expected, something strange is going on here. Oh, Traveler?
You're both here. Great. I want to talk to you.
Let's all talk. Let's put our heads together. Let's do some brainstorming.
I also felt that the space was targeting us, but Yenfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yenfei to find a loophole.
Based on what just happened, we can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically here. In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place. Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
I went back to the domain again just now, although I couldn't find a new route. It wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use. I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, it disappeared as soon as I approached it.
Maybe it's an illusion.
I think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Just like with that door. It's like it's alive, and testing us.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, it creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard, or to wear us down. If that's the case, it can only have one goal. To trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria.
She just said Conrio, which we haven't heard from anybody in Liyue for a while. Also, if anybody didn't forget, she has a dice necklace and a mole on her boob.
Please keep everything I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know. Otherwise...
Someone's gonna die.
We got it.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Tevat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected. Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced. At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war, but there were many who never returned. 2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange. The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the truth has been a waiting game. The day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then. But this place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
Yeah, what did happen 500 years ago? This is some additional lore building. Can we really get out of here in one piece? Nah, nobody will ever find the treasure. And we still have to talk to people.
Time to act.
I think Xiao is still asleep. Unless he's awoke already. No one has the heart to interrupt him.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender... Man, that little dude looks stuck. I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Traveler, when did you get here?
Oh, we've already spoken to everybody before then. Hey, let's talk to the 2 ladies near this over here. They got some new dialogue going on.
Are you all right? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have. Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked. I have to go over everything again.
All right, well...
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
No, I meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in.
Doesn't matter like who I speak to about this, right?
Are you all right?
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the... Maybe the key to...
All right.
Oh, don't worry.
No, I...
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
She bounced. Hey, welcome back to reality, Paimon.
Wait, where are we?
We're still underground. Feeling better, Lavender Melon?
Yep, way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before. Who would have thought the best guide in all of Tevat could end up so out of their depth? Yeah! So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly.
That explains it.
Yeah, just like that.
cow still loves to do its butt wiggles.
Aw, Ushi, were you looking after Paimon?
This is like the longest time the cow has stayed on the field.
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
I'm fine. Don't worry.
I just love how the cow just came tumbling in. That's funny.
The karma I carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Even so.
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
With a little help, I was able to find my way here.
It's all thanks to our little deer friend here.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
Oh, sure.
It was a senseless battle. I came here looking for someone, but when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
Madame Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshuin to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
I'm looking for a Yaksha called Bosacius.
I'm pretty sure I've heard that name before.
Bosacius? Is that one of the 5 Yakshas? Like you? I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4... gone from the world?
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness. The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind. He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, as Yakshas we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other, and know each other's fate to the very end.
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible, but I did not. I am the sole survivor, so it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
He said the word duty.
What made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm?
We've heard of a thing.
That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight. But no one knew the Yaksha's name.
It is clearly Bosacius.
But there were many more than 5 Yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one. But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
You found the dude who's missing?
Wait. So it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes.
No way!
Yes, why anything can happen. It's a mystical fantasy world, Paimon.
The invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
And thank you for the epic archer, Neko.
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa, whoa! You wanna write a will? Now?
It was no accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into. Pure deception is easy to spot, but the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination. What you heard were really things that I said. It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely. I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
But Yelan isn't done yet. Nobody's done here.
But how do you know?
What happens if we get devoured?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first I had the same thought. But it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess. As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable, but it has its weaknesses. By attacking the point where both spaces connect, I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to tear a passage out of this chaotic space.
Damn, look at that mask. It's like an Oni.
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Whoa, 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 whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
Wait a minute. When you said you were gonna get us out safely, you mean you're gonna stay here?
You can't be serious.
I saw Sesh underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
No. No way. Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
Yeah, it's one of those he needs to sacrifice himself to let everybody out cliches.
I'm on neither. It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work. It's not worth it.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you, this is my last will?
You?
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end.
Look at these two. Cross-armed from each other.
You say these things in the hope that we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale.
Oh yeah, lots of people love the cow. Maybe I'll end up getting the cow chucker.
Besides, if you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, don't be so harsh.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
What if there isn't? Or if we don't find it? And in the end, I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
Did someone say a strong enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right. I heard ya. No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, all right? Enough talk. It's time for action. Come on, whatever you are. Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you.
Easy now.
Have a taste of this! Whew, okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. But check it out, new path.
Booyah!
If you need a hero, I'm the man for the job.
Should have seen this coming.
God damn it. I guess that worked.
Why do you always have to do things like this?
Shinobu.
Oh, that was a cute line delivery.
What happened to Ito? Did he pass out? The boss used up all his strength in one punch. Maybe that's the reason he managed to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
He did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with Boss is, he just can't stand conflict between teammates. Whenever we get into an argument in the Arataki gang, he always goes and does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long, but when he said he sees everyone as part of the same team, he truly means that. Another thing with Boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Giant ego alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested? So stupid.
Oh, look, his wounds had healed. I just realized that.
The boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit. It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Literally.
Ito, please tell Paimon you're okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points. Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up, and he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Your survival is of huge importance to some people. No, to a whole lot of people.
Shinobu?
Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape. Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
Well, that's fantastic to know. We're still trapped.
What the? So Ito's efforts were in vain?
I'm also speaking literally because we're still trapped in a cutscene.
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
Yeah, just don't die on us.
Aha, I see. I'm with you.
Oh, damn it.
What?
So far, I still haven't found the thing I came looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
Oh, right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device, it must be super powerful.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I will find a way.
And he's gone.
Let him go. But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up. By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked up just now, so I just wanted to apologize on her behalf. I have to say though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about. She tried to stop whoever it was. From what I know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves. How can things ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden. If I were her, I'm not sure I would have done anything different. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there. Yeah!
That's certainly new. I ain't never seen her cast something like her own Benny circle before. I'm gonna have to take a picture of that. Then again, I think Yenfei has the ability to heal. No, she doesn't heal, she provides a shield.
Right, that's much safer. Since Ito can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Oh, there you go, see? She can protect people.
Thank you, Senpai. Please, be careful.
Oh, she called her senpai. Yeah, that's like a C6 Yenfei right there. I guess Yenfei's either C4 or C6 in canon.
We will. Same to you.
Or maybe we can assume that all characters are C6 in canon, maybe.
Alright, Traveler, let's go.
Oh, that took flippin' long enough. So this is the last part, but I don't really want to like do it at the moment because I want to actually get to the PC gaming show real soon. It's actually, I don't think, if we teleport away, is everybody going anywhere? Yeah, let's see what happens if we teleport away, just to make sure that we don't lose anything if we get out of this zone. I don't think we will, in all honesty. These cubicles are either formed from the god of this land, or it's from an incident from 500 years ago, according to this game's story. But we'll definitely do the next part, the final part, as the finale on one of my next sessions for... Okay, we didn't lose anything. Nice. So, the domain is over there. Does that open anything else for us right now? The paths over here are still open. By the least of it, I would expect a treasure chest or something down here. Because more treasure would definitely be appreciated. Unless this brings us around in a circle. This probably is one huge circle. I don't need that character right now. Okay. We'll finish this part off on another session. Let me just go to a safe spot to teleport real quick. So also at the same time I want to do another bit of testing with our dice lady. Even though this is probably not the most practical since we're not doing her own personal story quest. The only thing interesting is that her own signature weapon, as much as it does match her aesthetics, it can also work with a different equipment set.
Take it easy.
Oh, so sorry.
Game's up. Fun's over. Busted.
Freeze!
Oh, okay.
Things are about to get dicey. Surrender.
Surrender and be gentle.
Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Also, what's the radius
This moment will be frozen.
Try not to enjoy this.
of her ult?
Game's up. Game's over.
Ooh, that's kind of large. What's also what she said.
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Take it easy. Things are about to get dicey.
Surrender and be gentle.
Dodge this. Oh, so sorry.
Quietly now. Take it easy. Here comes the cash.
Oh, I was waiting for her to say that. Oh, I just realized her attack is the magic number.
Nice.
Yeah, she's fun to play, but I can live fine without her at the moment. Plus, the thing is with the characters is that every time they release a new endgame challenge, it always tends to center around the need for having a new character. But it's not always like that, which is why I like to challenge myself a little bit, because otherwise the game would be too easy. In any case, I'll just wait for the next stream before I do the next thing. Well, in any case, I think we've probably met the hours anyway for Genshin Impact Twitch Recruitment 2.7, but we'll still be doing some more days to meet the criteria for the maximum amount of rewards we can get. After all, with 800 gems, but we won't get those gems until the end of this patch, unfortunately. At least before the next patch will begin. So in the meantime, I'm definitely not going to be doing any polls on this until a new character comes onto this banner. We're definitely saving a lot of polls for when this banner expires, since I want the next new character that releases, which is Kuki Shinobu the ninja, who's not featured in the gallery yet. There's a lot of attractive characters, but I'm not aiming to get every single one of them. There is a possibility I could get this guy, though. There's a possibility. I mean, I could build him. He is absolutely one of the giga chads of this game, after all. There's a lot of small characters in the game. There's Klee, there's Diona, there's the other ninja, Sayu, voiced by the one and only Lily Pichu. There's also Chi-Chi.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and
But there's also the shorter girl models too, like her. Running with a small team is like possible in this game. Anybody can run any team. I just completely don't understand the need for everybody's need to collect all the characters when it could be costly on one's wallet, which is why I haven't spent on this account for, like, however many months it's been now since I last spent on a character. Well, in any case, this should be it for Twitch Recruitment 2.7 for the hours, as well as the amount of Genshin we're going to be doing for this session. for now, I'm going to go ahead and log out of the game, do my other account later, and then we're going to take an intermission here just so I can get myself refreshed for the PC gaming show. I think we'll make time for the PC gaming show as our main show to watch tonight. Even if it's already premiered, I couldn't be able to tune in because it wasn't a good hour for me to tune in. So, with that being said and done, let's go ahead and go into intermission. Thanks to anybody who could lurk and tune in for Twitch Recruitment 2.7. And we'll be right back with the PC gaming show. Be right back for real, y'alls. Okay, I've returned. Oh. Let's see how we're doing on Stream Raiders as well. We could possibly finish this map and I could try out the Dungeons mode after this map is over. Since Dungeons just started as well. Actually, let me take a look at... I don't have enough keys though, that's the thing. Or actually... We could leave this off right here. I could do Dungeons while we're running the... Yeah, I could do Dungeons while we're running Stream Raider, the PC gaming show. We could do the dual monitor setup, I guess. I think the bomber skin is probably the best one, because the bomber skin is literally the mascot, so... And like everything else looks like... You can apply that skin to other things, and it wouldn't, like, completely be Jack in the Box. Yeah, we'll do the skin stage, and then we'll go ahead and do dungeons after, so that way I could save the silver chest for another time. But in any case, I still need to specialize my War Beast. I still can't make up my mind as to what to specialize my War Beast in. Because, like, all of these look pretty good. All of these specialties look pretty good, in all honesty. 3 times damage, reducing attack power, 70% debuff. 2 times damage to armor. I think probably out of all of them, I might not go for the shred. I mean, shredding feels okay. Especially when it's more damage to armored units. But I'm leaning more towards Ravenous or Terrifying. Alright, let me see if we can actually go ahead and do the dual setup. Like, let's say I go 3DS, right? And... Oh, Nova's in the voice call. Okay, there's me up here. I haven't used this overlay in a hot minute. Okay, so now let's go ahead and turn this on. Okay, that looks like it's working just fine. So if I make this full screen, will that look okay? I mean, that looks okay. We don't completely need the full display. Actually, as soon as, I'm trying to decide. What if I do this? Let me put away the PC controls for now. I'm trying to do something new here. What if I do this, and then we'll do a small window. And then let's capture Stream Raiders as the window. And then let's move it to the side over here. That might work just fine. Then for Windows capture, we're gonna enlarge this thing. And then I think that looks okay-ish. Yeah, that looks okay. It's not like we need to pay attention to that in the bottom corner. Actually, you know what? Let me just put that away. We want to pay attention to this for right now. Alright, so let me actually turn on the audio this time around as we go ahead and officially start up the PC gaming show. Let me make sure the volume is working too. Yep, this is not muted. Let's jump ahead to when the show officially starts. Okay, it should be just about starting on my end. Just to keep in mind, y'all, this thing has already premiered. I'm just catching it right now.
Welcome. This is the official PC Gaming Show 2022 pre-show. It's like the show before the show, so make sure you get comfortable, get that aggressively named energy drink you love so much, and get ready for the latest and greatest in the world of PC gaming. It's a little bit like the graphics show, so some exclusive trailers you can only see in the pre-show right now.
Oh, there's exclusive trailers. Let's take a look. Sometimes I catch the pre-shows. Sometimes I don't.
After years of traveling the realms of AR, you find it abandoned. Him vanished without trace. And you, the heir to the wizard's many secrets. Your purpose rekindled, and new tools at your disposal. You work tirelessly to rebuild the once great tower, breathing new life into its empty halls. And from humble beginnings, through hard work and dedication, you unlock the secret through which true greatness may be achieved. Vanquish your enemies, conquer their places of power, reap the ultimate prize.
Oh, strategy game. Another one. And thankfully, since this is not live, I can just jump through the footage.
Coming soon, a terrible new foe. We'll face the ultimate warriors. Will our heroes
Ooh, first person?
man war chief, or succumb to the forces of Daedalus? Don't miss these updates coming soon to MythForce.
MythForce looks interestingly animated. Yeah, this game looks interestingly animated. I like the art style too. MythForce.
Only on the Epic Store.
Oh. You have to say the last bit that we never like. What is this, construction simulator? Oh, it's a construction simulator. This is like literally the entire game, just construction tycoon. Because usually with tycoon games, like construction is just part of it. But it's still a matter of you like managing multiple buildings and managing people. Trying to keep everyone happy is an understatement. Yeah, it looks like a tycoon game. It does look like a typical tycoon game. Hey, outer space, is it? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
And a group of experienced mercenaries called Blacklist. Going stealth. Storming target. Eyes on. Going red. Closing on hostile. Taking hostile track fire. Global Risk is an international military giant. Got eyes on hostile. Focus fire on target. Prepare for incoming firing. Be advised, we have eyes on unknown contact. What the hell is that thing?
In the midst of all the chaos, a new institution has emerged called New Horizon.
New Horizon? Horizon Zero Dawn?
Initiating Nova drop. We are reporting a massive army approaching the city. Contact. Not like anything I've seen before. Ready, Commander.
Not really a fan of these type of games, but I can see the appeal, at least. Definitely can see the appeal.
Wake up, sleeper.
So is this like a management game? Again, I like the recent graphical style of the recent games they announce.
Wake up, sleeper. You have no idea what's coming.
Oh, it's an episodic game? I'm kind of a fan of episodic games, not gonna lie. I do want to make my own episodic game one day, but it's like a really huge roadmap to accomplish and a lot of resources and stuff. Alright, do you have another trailer you could play? Or is it just the countdown? Alright, let's jump ahead to see if there's another trailer we got.
Well, hello there, gamers. Welcome back to the PC Gaming Show 2022 pre-show. And I know what you're thinking, why hasn't the main event started yet? It's because we're still packing all the awesomeness in. So you can think of this as like DLC, except you don't have to make some sort of Sophie's choice about how to free up hard drive space. Speaking of which, we have a special treat for you while we wait for the full PC Gaming Show to begin. The exclusive premiere of a new documentary series created by PC Gamer called Tales from the Hard Drive. Stories are at the heart of PC gaming, and that's exactly what the series is focused on. The unbelievable, inspiring, and sometimes unsettling stories of PC gamers who became legends in their own right. Those tales of deceit or victory PC gamers wrote themselves in games like World of Warcraft, EVE Online, DayZ. These represent the spiritual center of PC gaming. And over the course of this documentary series, PC Gamer will lionize ordinary gamers who did exceptional things. Here's the first full episode of Tales from the Hard Drive. You can watch the rest of the series on PCGamer.com or on YouTube.com/PCGamer, debuting soon.
Okay, so we don't really have to catch all that.
Not a fun time for him.
We could watch the first episode another time.
While we may look like a
I don't know how you would go about even finding someone who is essentially a myth.
We finally tracked down.
Oh, so they actually put a full episode as the last part of the pre-show. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I feel like we could like watch the documentary as a watch party thing on our own time.
His goals were beyond your understanding.
Hang in there, big guy. If it wasn't for him, I would have died. Out in the black.
There's a meme quote where it's when you're a gamer, you live multiple lives. When people claim that gamers don't have a life. But when we're a gamer, we live multiple lives in the games that we play. We could be a manager. We could be a pro tag.
I still got 4 magazines. Do we want to go back?
We could be a fallen hero. Alright, so it looks like that's the end of the pre-show, so we can probably jump right ahead to the beginning. Officially. I think once we wrap this up, it'll be a session for tonight.
Good things come to those who wait, and your patience has finally paid off. Get ready, because the 2022 PC Gaming Show kicks off in just a few moments, and we got dozens of new games, trailers, exclusive interviews, which means there's only one thing left to do. It's countdown time, and I'll see you in a sec.
Alright, and this is the PC Gaming Show. Much later.
Hey everyone, welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2022. I'm Day 9 still, one of your hosts, joined again by the amazing Mika Burton. Hi. While we may look like elaborate Unreal Engine renders, we are here.
Unreal Engine.
This is the hardware bringing you the best and brightest in the world of PC gaming.
Over the next 2 hours, we are going to showcase a metric ton of killer upcoming PC games through world premieres, exclusive interviews, and a few surprises along the way. And you, the folks at home, might even be able to win yourself a fancy computer if you play your cards right.
And now you may remember the last time you saw me on this show, things ended quite literally explosively.
Yeah.
There was a robot who tried to destroy the human race, electrocuted me. I think I died.
Definitely died.
Either way, I'm not really sure. It was standard robot apocalyptic stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I totally remember that.
Crises.
Yeah, well, actually, what happened to DevBot anyway? Wasn't he supposed to come back for this show for like Revenge of the DevBot?
Well, he's dead.
Oh.
We melted him down to try to make our own graphics cards since they're still hard to find, and I would say he's in a better place. But I played Cyberpunk 2077, and he's not.
Oh, that's pretty dark for the start of the show.
Or nostalgic.
Aw.
But none of that matters because the show actually took place in a parallel reality.
All right, so you're telling me there's actually a multiverse?
According to the writers who told me this 5 minutes before we went live, I am saying there's a multiverse.
All right.
We're now apparently on Earth 3, which is not to be confused with E3 because this show is still happening.
Oh, and we are so thrilled to be back as a part of this weekend full of celebrations of gaming by putting the spotlight on something near and dear to our hearts. PC gaming.
And so, without any further ado, it's time for my favorite part.
Rated M for mature.
Hey, first trailer, let's go. Wait, is this the game I think it is? Wait. Dude, it's the game I think it is! Let's go! Woohoo! I'm hyped for this one! This is the game I say Berserk beats Devil May Cry. And I'm in love with it! Dang, is there gonna be a major personal story behind this? To the pro tag? Dude.
You are here with me.
Okay.
As long as we are together, we're not going down.
Oh, she could speak for the first time. So she's not a silent pro tag.
They wanted yet another monster. They shall have one.
Devil Trigger, let's go. Yep, that's her Devil Trigger. Let's go, Solstice! Great start to the PC Gaming Show. I'm definitely excited for this title. Like, if you're done playing Devil May Cry, you play this game next. You get the same, like, you get a similar experience. Oh my goodness sakes! Can't wait for this game! Ugh. Oh, early PC demo access. Did I register? I gotta register after this. Let me drink some water, because that excitement took the breath out of me. This game is taking my breath away. Oh! It's another one of those beat-em-up games. I love it when they do, like, 16-bit pixels or animated beat-em-ups nowadays. Like, I won't play them, but they look really amazing to watch. Like, what if Cuphead turned into a beat-em-up instead of a side-scrolling like Mega Man? Wait, they don't know when they're doing early access? Oh, it's another tactical game. It's my mom's place. She's at bingo. And it's a wizard with a gun. Which I'm pretty sure something Kiba told me about. Ooh, down he goes. Wait. I played this kind of game before. It's never my cup of tea. It's kind of fun to watch the animations happen. Oh, come on! It's a game. It's a PC game. And thank you for the epic artillery, Kiba. But yeah, PC Gaming Show off to a good start. Really off to a great and excellent start with the first trailer. Oh, that's what this game is called. Never made it past regionals. Okay, they really put work in the writing of this game. They really put work in the writing, I'll give them that.
You just saw Tactical Breach Wizards, a turn-based game of sorcery and SWAT team strategy from the makers of Gunpoint and Heat Signature. My strategy, personally, is very simple. Breach, bang, clear, magic missile, dramatic flourish, abra, cadaver. Get it? Cadaver, dead body. Next, we have a solution to the age-old problem of not having time to read and play video games. Just do both at the same time, obviously. Star Wars Industries has you covered with their sci-fi thriller inspired by Stanislaw Lem's novel, The Invincible. So here's your first look at the first ever gameplay footage.
Whoa. Oh no, this is not the game. It's just the PC Gaming Show graphics. I thought this was a game trailer. Okay, that was my bad. Wait, this is a...
What have you done?
Where are you taking me?
You came here yourself. So what are you expecting, huh?
You've set up a field camp down there. Yes. So I didn't expect you to have a second one here.
Really? Sit here and don't you dare move. What are you doing here?
You're not gonna like this part.
Oh? So this is a thriller game. Oh yeah, the outer space is unknown. As exciting as people like outer space games recently, they have been exploring a lot of potential for bringing the scary aspect into outer space games again. We're supposedly expecting the Dead Space remake too, like at least first footage of Dead Space remake.
Growing rapidly. It's starting to get interesting.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that, Doctor.
Looks like we haven't achieved 60 FPS yet, but this is just early gameplay footage.
The mobile antimatter cannon.
Another one? How many of those did they... Is it active?
Dead.
I admire your composure.
Are you sure it's deactivated?
Wait, someone's here.
Is it a person?
Astrogator, they're dead.
So you found someone. Fortunately, such unpleasant discoveries are indispensable to the mission.
I didn't let that thought get to me. I was counting on this meeting very much. At worst, it could have been another abandoned place, but not this.
But what exactly?
That's a good question. I'm getting into the recorder. What do we have here? Uh-huh. They made their way through with a beam of antimatter.
Ooh, that looks like Fallout cartoon graphics.
Did you locate this passage?
I'm looking at it now. They pierced a hole several meters in diameter and several dozen meters long.
Yasna, do you hear me?
Yes. My head feels like it's bursting from pressure.
Can you continue?
Yes. I'm better now. Actually, there's nothing here that I haven't seen before. There are a lot of metal bushes that were near our camp. The lower parts of the bushes are...
Is the robot friendly?
fruitless.
So they came to pick the fruits.
This robot looks like it has started its task and got stuck.
What task?
This is one of the robots carrying containers with research material. It took the container, but never left that place.
Why do you think it's stuck?
Well, it goes in circles using the same path. The robot's gone.
You must have broken his loop.
But I didn't.
Well, he must have done something. Never mind. Follow it.
Fuck! It's getting up!
What, a robot?
No! Antimat!
Come on, Yasna. Run. Hide. Yasna, are you alive?
Yes, it's fucked up the robot.
What's it doing now?
Oh no! Take care of our people, Novik.
Oh, that's kind of scary. That's kind of freaky.
It's time to take a pit stop at the nearest dungeon to prove that chivalry isn't dead. And if you think I emphasize those words weirdly, you're right. And it'll all make sense momentarily when you see these next 4 games, especially when you hear from our friends at Tripwire Interactive. Roll that beautiful footage.
You? Nah. You don't have.
Wait, hold on. Let me actually fix this real quick. Apparently, Stream Raiders just decided to be weird and fix itself, fix its graphic size again. Okay, we're done.
Have what it takes. You'll be back here too scared to try again. Cause the dungeon will turn you into lunch meat. Unless you're way tougher than you look. We got the guns, the turrets, the upgrades. But what you really need is guts and skills. Grab your posse and say your prayers.
Oh yeah, I think I heard about this game.
Be the first to play. To die.
It's a sci-fi Diablo-style dungeon crawler.
To give your feedback.
Drive every decision.
Do you have what it takes?
Sega, the same company that made Sonic.
Welcome to F1 Manager 2022, the ultimate F1 simulation, putting you in the position of team principal at one of the 10 current F1 teams, battling it out for a chance to be the next world champion. Choose your team and drive every decision that leads to you making your mark on the grid, and hopefully the podium. Winning championships depends on your ability to make the right calls on and off the track. During races, you'll mastermind strategy, plan tire stints for each driver, and make
Oh, it's
changes
another
on the
racing
fly
game.
when necessary.
Actually, let me pause this here while we go ahead and we just jump right back to Stream Raiders to say that we actually got ourselves. Oh no, it's shrunk again. You know what's really interesting? Pause the PC gaming show for a quick sec. I go to Stream Raiders, it keeps on shrinking over to 640 by 360 out of nowhere. Even when I clearly have the size to my main window. Which I don't know why it keeps on doing that, but that's just the side thing. But yeah, I finally got the rogue skin, Poggers. GG's.
Booyah!
Anywho, since my next quests require me to place specific units down, I'm gonna go into the dungeons. And we'll run some dungeons. What's up, Jack? I love a little spice. Alright, let's do some rounds of dungeons while we continue the show.
Issue driver callouts, such as instructing them to attack or defend, manage their tyre wear and battery usage, or even to avoid battling a teammate. All while reacting to dynamic events like race incidents and fluctuating weather and track conditions. Between race weekends, you'll control every detail of your team from your state-of-the-art headquarters. Hire best-in-class staff to work across your aerodynamics and engineering teams and put them to the task to develop your car and prepare new parts for upcoming races. Optimize your finances to keep the board happy, improve and maintain your facilities, and scout talent from F2 and F3 to try and ensure future success. They say knowledge is power, and keeping a close eye on a plethora of realistic data will help give you the edge. From the finer details of how car parts affect overall performance, to a track's expected grip level, to the condition of your wind tunnel. How you analyze the data and choose to spend your resources will make or break your progress. You'll find depth and detail in abundance, even down to real-world team radio messages between drivers and engineers, and race commentary from David Croft and Karun Chandok, while broadcast-style presentation showcases 2022's striking new car design with real trackside and onboard camera angles. Sleek management menus and intuitive controls will drive the immersive F1 fantasy home as you plan and execute the perfect strategy in F1 Manager 2020.
At least I think, honestly, I like the immersion this game gives for you in actual real-life racing tracks. No wonder it's called Manager 2022.
Hey everyone, after 1 year of Chivalry 2, we've more than doubled the size of the game, and now we're excited to bring even more knights onto the battlefield. Because today, right now, Chivalry 2 is out on Steam with crossplay between all platforms. This is our biggest update to the game yet, and it brings players to an all-new desert theater of war, and best of all, brings us horses into Chivalry 2 in mounted combat. We want to thank our community for making the game the success that it's been so far, and if you haven't played it yet, now is the best time to check out Chivalry 2. Take a look at our new trailer that shows off the new update and its Nosian invasion.
That's a funny sound effect.
The Agapians flee to their stronghold in the north. This land is mine. Now Denosia rises from the south. Kill them all! Throw the dogs back into the desert. forces will crash and break against the bulwark. If the wall falls, we must retaliate. Ready the ships! Long has Senosha remained safe from my fury. No more. They dare to strike out at us. Their city will fall. Their people will bleed. Their knowledge will burn. My reign will never end.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil from Sweet Bandits, live from Quebec City. Really glad to be here today for the PC Gaming Show. We'll be showing the first trailer for our game, Deceive Inc. It's a multiplayer competitive spy game where you get to use social stealth,
Oh,
high-tech
spy
gadgets,
game.
and powerful spy abilities to try and get the upper hand. We've had the chance of working with
I gotta look
Ubisoft
into this.
on the project, so
Like,
this
we
is
could be
only the
Splinter Cell in
beginning.
multiplayer?
Please follow us on social media at Play Deceiving to learn more. We'll be releasing the game in early 2023 on PC, Xbox Series S and X, and PS5. Thank you so much, and let's enjoy the trailer.
Good afternoon, agents. Your mission is simple. Infiltrate the frozen coral underwater hotel and retrieve the blueprint of a powerful weapon. As you know, Deceive Inc.'s company policy is to deploy multiple agents to ensure the mission's success. But only one will get the paycheck. Do whatever it takes, agent, and be careful out there.
Try your best. Let's see if it's enough. Booyah! Ka-ching!
Damn, they got you baited.
Come on, they can't be this fast.
And they thought it was secured. In the end, I am victorious.
They're really not gonna make it easy for me. Gotcha.
Is that it?
Right on target. Outskilled and outgunned.
It can't end like this.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so tacky.
Target acquired. Moving to rendezvous point.
And look, he got drops too.
All done. Really? Mission complete.
Not gonna lie, they got a good premise for this game going. It looks kind of funny too. Wonder if there's like, yeah, there is an alpha sign up. Maybe I could test it.
Let me ask you something. Do you ever have a reoccurring dream that you really wish would come true? I mean, mine personally involves a flight of unicorns and a Valkyrie army on Pegasuses, but yours may be different. But, somehow I doubt it. This year, we've partnered with the PC builders at iBuyPower to bring a very different dream to life. My dream PC room. Unfortunately, there's bad news for me. I don't get to keep it. But very good news for one of you. We're going to be giving the entire contents of this room away to a lucky winner watching the show. So let's dive in and see what's up for grabs. The beating heart of any PC gaming dream room is, of course, the rig, so let's start there. As you can see,
Ooh,
the
look at that
wall
rig.
geniuses at iBuyPower have built an absolute doozy. The first thing you'll notice is that Height Y60 case with its wraparound tempered glass panels. This thing is built from the ground up to display the sickest PC tech you can squeeze into a desktop machine. And let's face it, if you've managed to bag a serious graphics card in these dry times, you owe it to the silicon gods to show it off properly. Okay, the case and lighting looks dope, but for this to be a true dream PC, we need more than just state-of-the-art drip. Luckily, the substance matches the style. So let's check out the guts of our dream PC, and trust me, there's plenty of power crammed in. The big question, though,
Look at all those
is what
cables.
pixel pusher iBuyPower has used, and you won't be disappointed with an overclocked RTX 3090 from Gigabyte.
Oh, it's
right?
3000
This 24-bit
series.
monster of a
Holy,
GPU packs the cooling,
holy
safe
crap.
chill and the power to smash through any game you throw at it. The The graphics card is the rig's MVP, but any superstar needs some dope backup. And the fastest gaming CPU around, the Intel 5.5 GHz Core i9.
You could still go with the Ryzen CPU for that.
2 GB of DDR5 RAM and 2 TB
Okay.
of seriously fast SSD storage, both for
You have 2 terabytes of storage? Well, that's really juicy.
Whew, that is a whole lot of PC. But Mika, you may greedily wonder, what about the peripherals? Well, animal lovers, we got you covered, because the Height Eclipse wireless headset comes in plush vegan leather trim with a 30-hour battery life and competition-grade 2.4.
I still prefer wired headsets. Don't need to recharge it.
Clicky-clacky mechanical keyboard that comes with it. Oh, I'm sorry, what was that?
What are those switches?
RGB? Well, of course! The keyboard and mouse both light up like Atlantic City on a Saturday night.
Atlantic City, what about Vegas?
Turn it off so you can actually get some sleep. You can find out more about this gear feature today.
Oh, good, Kiba. If you could lurk, that'd be appreciated, but thank you for the rounds of Stream Raiders.
The info on how to win this beastly setup. So, here are the details.
Thanks, Mika. Yes, folks, it couldn't be easier to enter our Dream PC giveaway. For your chance, just head over to pcgamer.com/dreampc and follow the simple instructions. There, you'll find a complete breakdown of the
Whoever's the lucky winner will be really lucky, except for the headphones. And the keyboard, maybe.
As well as the eligibility rules.
No one yet knows if you can kill a god.
Cooling to stay chill and the power to smash the rolls. Well, animal lovers, we got you covered. Because the Height Eclipse wireless headset comes in plush Dream PC for your chance to win. But for now, let's get back to the games. From Kepler Interactive and A44 Games comes Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn, an action RPG from the team behind Ashen, where gods and guns collide.
Ooh, action RPGs. Let's check it out.
When the gods first emerged from the great below, we saw them as saviors. Instead, they unleashed a pestilence on our world. No one yet knows if you can kill a god. I, for one, intend to find out.
So is this a persistent game? Oh, you have a skill tree too. So far, it looks like it feels pretty fluid in terms of controls. Can we be able to test this game? I like to test this game out. Oh, we can wishlist it on Steam for now. Alright, I'll keep an eye on it. Doesn't look too shabby. It reminds me of some... I don't know what other games this reminds me of, but I kind of dig it.
Hey PC Gaming Show, I'm Derek Bradley, the CEO of A44 Games and creative director of Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. Flintlock is set in a world ruled by old gods, and so as humanity, you now have the power of black powder and bombs and flintlock rifles to finally overthrow the gods and take the world back. You'll play as Nor, a Blackstream sapper one of the elite explosives experts of the Coalition forces. Nor herself has a personal vendetta against the gods and will stop at nothing to get her revenge. But you won't be going it alone. Where Nor brings firepower, her fox-like companion Enki brings magic to the battlefield. You will have to master
She has a pet
combination of
fox.
axe combat and
Oh, that's so
gunplay,
cute.
while your companion Enki uses his magical powers to disrupt enemies. We can't wait to show you more of Flintlock before it's released next year. Head over to our socials for more info, and don't forget to wishlist now on Steam and Epic Game Store. Have a great show.
Coming up next, a mysterious new sci-fi game from 11-Bit Studios, the creators of This War of Mine. Hear all about it in our exclusive interview. We'll also show you what's next for Outriders from Square Enix and People Can Fly. Plus, if you look back on high school and think, you know, those 4 years would have been better if I was fighting literal demons, you're definitely going to want to study up on our next world-exclusive independent game inspired by the Persona series. Choke your health potions now because there is so much more PC gaming show
Inspired by
coming your way.
Persona.
Before we go, the folks at Compass Data Centers have a little quiz for you. How much higher is 5G's data capacity compared to current Ford's worth of stuff from Razer? PC gaming show.
Ready to game the system? Meet Mana. You slay. You achieve. By paying and playing.
Time to talk about The Alters, the brand new game from 11-Bit Studios. The Warsaw-based studio made us cry in this war of mine, make difficult choices in the face of climate apocalypse in Frostpunk, and battle encroaching corruption in Children of Morta. The Alters sends us to the deepest, darkest reaches of space, in a survival story that is guaranteed to give you an existential crisis, in a good way. This is a really big moment for this year's show. I can't wait. Let's take a look.
Thank you for the epic bomber, throwing hobos. That's a funny name. Oh damn, they all look like him. This dude's tripping out. I need to see some gameplay. Looks kind of trippy though. To have every single person around you look like you.
Joining us now to talk about what we just saw all the way from Poland is Tomasz Kasilewicz of 11-Bit Studios. Welcome to the PC Gaming Show, and thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Okay, there is a lot to unpack there. We got clones, we got this huge wheel. Tell us, what did we just see?
Well, first of all, these guys were not exactly the clones. We saw Jan, our main character, who's traveling with a group of the Alters, who are the alternative versions of the same person. And they are going through this distant alien planet, in their mobile base, which was the wheel you saw at the end.
So what's the player's goal as they're progressing through the story?
So you are a space builder stranded on this distant planet, and your goal is to survive and find a way back home. But the thing is, in order to do so, you need to create those altars, as each one of them have different set of skills and character traits. So these are things necessary for your survival and finding a way back home.
So from the trailer, tonally this could be a horror, a thriller, a mystery. What should players expect?
Actually, there are bits of everything you mentioned. Like, there is this mystery as we're looking deep into the soul of the character, but what you find there can also be pretty scary. So there are those beats of psychological horror and drama, but then on top of it we have this quite thick layer of surreality. I mean, how surreal would it be to one day, you know, wake up next to a little different alternative version of your very self?
Now, there's a quote that you shared with me earlier, that man cannot remake himself without suffering, for he is both the marble and the sculptor. How does this quote relate to the story?
So this quote, it relates directly to the main theme of our game. We as people, we are shaping ourselves every single day with every single decision that we are making. This process, the whole process of becoming who we are, it can be quite painful at times. But in our game, Jan, the main character, he has this unique possibility of not only shaping himself, but also reshaping himself and numerous times with every single altar that he is creating.
Do you see this as more of a classic sci-fi story, something like a Ray Bradbury work, or is it something more contemporary?
Well, it is very classic sci-fi in a way that we are taking a relatable topic and we are using the sci-fi theme, we are using the sci-fi setting to look at it through the magnifying lenses. But then when we're choosing the tools, this is a very contemporary game and we're taking advantage of what video games are as a medium. So we're using tools like systematic design and non-linearity in order to put the players in the middle of the experience and in the end allow them to create their own stories inside the game.
I wanted to ask a little bit about the relationship of your previous titles to the altars, whether there's any narrative or themes or even just influence that those games had on this one.
Well, the altars is purely 100% our game, 11-bit Studios game, and it's created in line with our meaningful entertainment philosophy. So it's a game we hope that it will make you think even after you stop playing it. This War of Mine was this first huge milestone. It paved the way for all the future titles. And with Frostpunk, it was taken to another level with the strong focus on the emergent narrative. And now with the altars, we want to follow that path, but we also really want to push the boundaries even further and expand on how we approach meaningful topics inside the design of our games.
Thanks so much again to Tomasz and
Okay.
the whole team at 11-bit Studios.
Okay, I see
for
then.
joining us this
I see
year.
that design philosophy.
While I try to find enough Rapidium to make it through day 1 to 8. Let's head on over to Mika Burton and keep things rolling like a massive space station.
Thanks, Day9. Honestly, I need to look into getting myself cloned so I can make time to play all of these awesome games we've seen so far. But I'm also legitimately worried about having to eventually fight my clone in single hand-to-hand combat when they steal my life, making me wonder if I was the clone all along. Is it really worth it for video games? Yeah, no, it's totally worth it for video games. Anyway, that's a problem for future Mika. Present Mika is much more interested in what you all have been saying about the show so far. So keep letting us know your thoughts by using hashtag #PCGamingShow on all platforms. Now, let's get back to the real reason all here. Cloning. I mean video games. Video games.
I'm sure she's not tripping, I hope. Oh, didn't we see this trailer already? Yeah, we saw this already. Yep, we already saw this. Outriders. Next. This game looks kind of familiar. I think I've seen this one before too. Again, the graphical style. I really dig it. This medieval kind of style. You are cute. That's a save file name. I like it. Oh, it's officially launching. Cool.
Sure. When Tiny Build lets you open your own medieval potion shop, you get hailed as a master alchemist. But when I do it, I get a sternly worded letter from my landlord about how my cauldron violates our lease agreement. Whatever, it's his loss. But more importantly, folks, we promise you the maximum amount of games humanly possible, and we aim to deliver quite literally.
Oh, it's a giant mole. Oh, it's the Animal Battle Royale. It's Animal Royale. Of course. It's pretty cute too, not gonna lie. Okay, we're spitting some bars out here. Is this turn-based strategy? Oh, that's what the graphics look like. Okay. Is this like an inspired by Bruce Lee kind of game? This feels like an inspired by Bruce Lee thing. Damn, the font of that title.
Before your eyes lies the Celestial Islands, a world of peace above the clouds.
You know, Biggie Kiba, go get your rest.
Great houses.
Oh, it's another strategy game. Another one of these kind of strategy games. Maho Kenshi. Oh, it's literally Monster Sword. Okay. Okay, interesting art styles.
Our beautiful home. To protect it, we must reach out to explore the unknown. Our team of experts is presently probing the deep sea in a struggle against the yoke of overregulation. These security and defense innovations allow you to shrink any problem down to size. We surge forward, obliterating the enemies of progress, but we refuse to let these victories go to our heads. We are the future. We are Ozine.
Killing Floor 2. I think Hotbox has been playing it.
It's time to give you an exclusive briefing on what's next for one of PC gaming's titans of modding, simulation, and scale, Arma 4. Last month, developer Bohemia Interactive kicked things off by releasing Arma Reforger on Steam in early access. This playable prototype will be a foundation for Arma 4. And with it playable on Steam now, we have a ton of questions about the future of Arma. I mean, after all, this is the series that helped birth the survival genre through DayZ. Oh, and also this other little niche genre you may have heard of called Battle Royale. To help us peer into the future for this project, we've got none other than Bohemia Interactive. Thank you so much for joining us. So as of right now, Arma Reforger has been out for about a month. What is it that you've been learning or seeing?
We can probably skip this part.
At first, we've learned that players like
and
Because it's another shooter that I'm not really too interested in.
Half-Life Alyx Levitation, a special project from some very talented modders.
Oh, anything else besides Half-Life Alyx?
Here is what's around the corner.
Just around the corner in the PC Gaming Show, prepare to experience terror ranging from the subaqueous to the subconscious with the latest from Shiro Games. Hold on to your butts because front-end development spared no expense on the new Jurassic World Evolution 2 expansion, and get your crowbars ready for Half-Life Alyx Levitation, a special project from some very talented modders. Oh modders, what would PC gaming be without you? While we're here, quick geography question. Which parts of the world use the most bandwidth for gaming? Answer this question for the folks at Compass Data Centers and it could win you a $500 Razer gift card. Scan the QR code on the screen to enter.
Last year, Shiro Games debuted War Tales at the PC Gaming Show, but the publisher has a lot more than its medieval sandbox RPG on the way. Up next, we'll hear what's up with Shiro's slate of projects, and stick around for the debut of two completely new games, Decarnation and Abyssals.
Hey everyone, thank you very much for the invitation, Mika. I'm James, and I can't wait to show you everything that we've got prepared for you today. So it's been a crazy couple of months for everyone here at Shiro Games, with Dune Spice Wars marking the most successful release in the history of the company, and it's entirely thanks to all of you. But today, let's look at Dune Spice Wars multiplayer mode. Up to 4 players can go head-to-head and free-for-all, 2v2.
Oh, it's another one of these strategy multiplayer games.
We're introducing new synergy systems between factions that will open a vast number of strategies to help you crush your opponents. Multiplayer will be available in Dune Spice Wars very soon.
You know what Spice Wars reminds me of? Star Wars.
Units sold, Northgard's story finally continues. In a new chapter set shortly after the events of the first campaign, Ragnarok has decimated the lands of Northgard. Long-standing alliances have been broken. Violence and betrayal now plague the continent. Forced to depart what they once called home, our heroes arrive on unknown shores and find themselves confronted by unfamiliar faces in a dangerous new realm. This Northgard expansion arrives this winter.
Huh, another expansion to an existing game.
Tales players out there, Cooperative is finally coming to our open-world tactical RPG. You share food, gold, and camp with your friends. But you can split up to cover more grounds. Before every fight, devise the perfect strategy to overcome any threats that may stand in your way. But be careful in your approach, as one wrong move may lead to your group's demise. The co-op update will allow you to play between 2 to 4 players, and it will be available this summer.
I haven't really heard of Shiro, nor these games at the moment.
So a few months ago,
It's pretty cool. We've gotten expansions.
Created by indies for indies, and we are very proud to announce 2 new titles coming from the Shiro Unlimited family.
It seemed like our last chance to start again, to escape Earth's devastation.
We used our limited resources to lay the foundations of a new life, deep below the waves of this strange new planet.
But soon, we realized it was not the dream world we had hoped for.
When faced against the darkness of the abyss, we found ourselves helpless.
Lost.
Isolated.
Abyssal Roar! That's a different game, though. I need to see some more gameplay, though, of this underwater thing. Oh, is this a life simulator? No, it's horror. This is like an indie horror. Narrative-driven environmental indie horror. Oh my god, look at this artwork. It's disgusting yet beautiful.
With us, everyone. We hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Okay, that last game kind of got my attention, not gonna lie.
You just saw why you were exactly right to be afraid of the ocean in Abyssals. And you confronted your inner demons in the retro dream horror of Decarnation. Next up, how do you rebuild a city in a world set after the collapse of civilization? Let's find out how by taking a look at I Am Future from Tiny Build.
Wait, haven't I seen this before? I might have seen this before.
Warning, hibernation aborted. Your total hibernation time was 6 years, 6 months, 5 days. Welcome to Eden, your new home.
I have no idea where the hell I am. But damn, this place is gorgeous.
Uh-oh. Okay, what kind of worm is that? That's no ordinary worm. So isn't another one of those building games? Civilization building games?
Forefathers conquered Caldaria and bestowed it upon us, a new generation, to share or spar over.
Our great houses seek to obtain the Emperor's favor, cultivating our lands and subjects to improve and enrich the realm, beginning with ourselves, of course.
Prominence can be secured through strength as well as delicacy. Of Caldaria.
Not really too interested in that one.
And now, for these next trailers, it's true. They do move in herds. That was so much. The thought process is simple. God creates dinosaurs, God destroys dinosaurs, man destroys God, man creates video games to play with dinosaurs. But just be warned that one of these trailers might come as a bit of a shock to the system.
Is it a Jurassic game? Anytime I see dinosaurs, I think it's a Jurassic game. Oh, there you go. Jurassic World Evolution 2. Called it. That's not how dinosaurs sound. They should sound like a bird.
PC gamer. Humans interfacing with computers for their own entertainment. The very notion disgusts me.
Look upon my works, foul creatures,
and weep at its magnificence. It is a beautiful day on Citadel Station. Humanity is on the verge of a new era. I, Shodan, am its new god. Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine? You are an insect. You are nothing. I create. I iterate. I fuse flesh and steel into perfection. My children, hacker. Their blood is on your hands.
You will suffer for your transgressions.
These are my avenging angels, and they will have retribution.
Oh great, not another AI who decides to take over System Shock. It kind of feels like a name I've heard before.
What an incredible and frankly horrifying trailer. Developed by Night Dive Studio, System Shock is the return of a beloved, acclaimed sci-fi saga. Today, to take us even further inside the world of System Shock, I am thrilled to welcome the one and only Warren Spector. Thanks so much for joining us, Warren.
Hey, thanks for having me. This is going to be fun.
In terms of trying to translate the experience of a game from 1994, 3 decades later to now, what doesn't carry over well?
The first thing is the graphics, obviously. We did the best we could, but it was pretty primitive back then. And the other one is the user interface. If you look at when the game opened, the original, a help screen that came up, and it filled the entire screen with text. It's just a thing. I don't know how the guys at Night Dive did it. It's amazing. But frankly, as I think back on
Oh, it's a 1994 game. Interesting.
I'm excited to see it come back.
Just wondering if you think many modern gamers are aware of the impact that System Shock has had in terms of gameplay systems, in terms of narrative structure, on so many games that came after it.
I'm not sure people see the influence, which is a little unfortunate. But I think the rest of the world is going to get the chance now to experience it, and I think they'll see not just that they're having fun playing this game, but also see that other games followed in its footsteps.
Nowadays, we walk around with computers in our pockets. We're worried about the evil of algorithms. How do you think about a character like Shodan in 2022?
Shodan seems far too close to reality to me right now, and let's just hope that she doesn't show up as nasty a form as she did back in 1994.
Well, Warren, I wanted to thank you so much for joining us, and I want to let you know I cannot wait to return back to that world I played and enjoyed so much as a kid. Cheers.
Yeah, I can't wait to return to that world.
You played that as a kid? You sure you didn't get nightmares?
More about the game than I do now, so it'll be a new experience for me too.
Thank you so much again, Warren Spector, for joining us to talk all things System Shock. I personally can't wait for the game to come out, though. It might completely ruin my sleep schedule, but before I spiral further, here are some more games to cram into your eyeballs.
Since the first pioneers changed the harshest aspects of our world, every generation has upheld the solemn promise of our forefathers, that the rise of Titan would forever be without misery or bloodshed. We seek nothing from the solar system but a lasting amity of reason and justice. To see a war under any pretext would bring ruin to the great works of mankind. Any victory achieved through that deepest expression of human unreason would be as devastating as defeat. We have but a singular purpose: to establish peace and security for all mankind.
The war between Mars and Titan devastated our solar system. Lead the survivors to Demarat, where you will continue Falling Frontiers storyline campaign in orbit of an alien star.
Didn't we also see this trailer already? Oh yeah, we saw this one already.
Or a bonfire. Alright,
Oh, that's the final beta.
Alright, gamers, good work. You've made it here to a site of grace. Or a bonfire, or a sculptor's idol, or a lamp. Make sure you're staying hydrated, replenish your potions, and most importantly, keep letting us know what games you're excited about using hashtag #PCGamingShow. I mean, personally, I can't wait to play The Altars. Ah, good. Now that we're all rested up, feeling good, it's time to enjoy a slice of that lovely cyberpunk life, courtesy of Nivalis, and experience the investigative horror of immortality, the latest from the mind of Sam Barlow.
believe we have a short clip here. Do you want to tell us what we're about to see?
Well, I don't want to spoil things too much.
Does this work as confession?
Good words. That's fabulous.
Now it's worth more.
Did you ever read his diary?
Imagine if they do like Where in the World It's Carmen Sandiego based on this type of mystery solving.
We can take a break. We should take a break. No, no.
Hey, boss. Time to wake up. We got customers waiting.
Well, this feels cyberpunkish.
You don't know where to start. Let's clean this place up. Move some chairs and tables around. We can make this place shine again. If the weather gets bad, we can grow some veg in the greenhouse. Once we start making real money, well, then you can rent that fancy new apartment in Midtown. So make friends, make enemies. If customers are rude, just turn on the old charm. Or water down their drinks. I'm not your conscience. This is a world to explore, to make stories. Your stories. You ever look up at the clouds and wonder what's up there? Well, if you dream big enough, maybe you'll find out. Maybe we all will. Welcome to Nivalis.
This looks interesting, not gonna lie. I kinda wanna immerse myself in this world.
Hi, I'm Marco.
And I'm Roman.
At Ironlands, we are big fans of cyberpunk fiction and games, but we have our own ideas of what a cyberpunk world can be. This is a game in which you manage your restaurant, bar, or nightclub, take care of your staff, make deals, farm, and experience the stories of the people you meet.
Or maybe you just want to take the day off and go fishing at the docks instead. Nivalis primarily uses voxel art for the environments. We spend lots of time creating a unique atmosphere with high levels of detail and dynamic elements.
We are excited about the cyberpunk world we're making, and we can't wait to see the choices you'll make and how you'll choose to live your life when you come visit us in Nivalis. You can wishlist Nivalis now on Steam and the Epic Game Store.
Mana is the gaming rewards debit card that puts the power back in the hands of players. So with every quest you system.
Okay, enough about credit cards.
Your eyeballs, because this next trailer is coming in hotter than my computer with 3 Chrome tabs open.
If your computer has 3 Chrome tabs open, it's kind of hot, then maybe there's kind of an issue, because I'm pretty sure 3 Chrome tabs doesn't, like, completely turn your computer into a major heater. Not Microsoft, it's Necrosoft. Oh, it's this game, where it's inspired by Persona, and it's like, they go back to high school, and turns out they gotta fight some demons and stuff. It's a turn-based combat. I like the art style, though. Oh yeah, it is Persona-inspired. It's Japanese high school-like. It is turn-based. Ooh, this... Yeah, this definitely is very Persona-inspired. Like, I think original Persona-inspired and Shin Megami Tensei-like. This makes me wonder if this game will have like a bunch of replay value. Like New Game Plus are able to like change your scenarios. And if relationships with characters can actually help you in combat. Is that a final boss? Or is it one of the end bosses? Yeah, there's no way they'll spoil a final boss in the game. I like how it does take inspiration from Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. It's pretty unique in that style for its graphics and its gameplay.
From Welsh developer Isbrid Games. And now, it's time to take a bit of a spooky transition. If you're at home, turn on all the lights in the room, make sure the salt circle is unbroken, and check to see that your door is properly painted with sacrificial lamb's blood, because things are about to get certifiably terrifying. Let's look at the H.R. Giger-inspired biopunk horror, Scorn.
Desolate and decayed. A grisly nightmare of macabre perception. Greetings. I'm your host, Doug Bradley, and I invite you to join me as we explore...
Oh no, it's first person. That's ugly already.
...of odd forms and somber tapestries.
What the heck is this What the heck is this protag?
In the middle of a desolate hellscape, filled with biomechanical contraptions, part flesh, part machine. An industrial civilization, now lying in decay and ruin. A hidden fauna sleeps within the underbelly of the world, wanting nothing more than to be left undisturbed. Scorn has been carefully crafted with great attention to detail. Everything is focused on building a specific atmosphere. From a unique organic ecosystem to an unsettling soundscape created by Ethek and Lustmord. Scorn has no dialogue, so most of the storytelling comes from the environment. Discovering the ever-present symbiotic relationships and how things are connected equips you with the tools to progress. While there is shooting within the game, Scorn is not a shooter. Every encounter must be carefully considered. A wrong choice could be deadly. I hope you've enjoyed this glimpse into the twisted world of Scorn. The team at Ebb Software can't wait for you to uncover the secrets of this unique world as you experience Scorn firsthand this October.
Oh, just in time for Halloween.
Are you prepared to unravel your inner self within Scorn's world of horror?
Yeah, this definitely is like... This kind of feels like a tribute to H.P. Lovecraft, in a way. I don't dislike it.
I've been delightedly playing Dune Spice Wars, harvesting melange, and trying to figure out how to pronounce Quisatz it doesn't matter. I'm equally ready to turn hordes of Tyranids into a Jackson Pollock painting in Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. In this brutal third-person shooter, you once again step into the oversized power armor of Titus, an elite Primaris Space Marine in a galaxy immersed in a never-ending war. To take us further inside the grimdark, I am joined by Tim Willits and Oliver Hollis, the creative director, on Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. First of all, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for having us.
I don't think I'm too interested in Warhammer.
Start with you. You previously worked at id Software on Doom. How would you say the Space Marine compares to Doom Guy?
That is a good question. I bet many people did not know that the original Doom Guy was actually a Space Marine, inspired by an even older Space Marine, which is the Warhammer 40,000 Space Marines. So, you know, it's really exciting for me to work on Space Marine 2, you know, because it's a great franchise, and I know that it's inspired so many other video games throughout the last 25, 30 years.
Oh, absolutely. And there's so much lore to sift through. And I think this brings us to talk a little bit about the new Space Marine that you're going to get to play, a Primaris Space Marine. Oliver, talk to us a little bit about Captain Titus and what makes this class of Space Marine different from the others in the universe.
So the Space Marine is a brainchild of the Emperor, the kind of leader of this of humanity in the grim dark future. He saw the dangers that the universe presented, and he created a super soldier from his own DNA. And each of these different factions, these different chapters, have different genetic traits of the Emperor. But what makes the Primaris different is that a guy named Belisarius Cawl, the Emperor's kind of chief scientist, went back, did some digging in the old data, and found a way to enhance the qualities that a Space Marine has by installing new devices, new kind of bio implants in their body. So now these guys are 2.5 meter tall monsters capable of destroying anything in their path.
It's reminding me of the 1,000 times I have rewatched the Astartes animation.
That's amazing.
It's so exciting. It's so exciting that we now get to be in that position to play that kind of character. And in the trailer, we saw
Are they
a lot of
connected?
Tyranids. Are they the main enemy that you're going to be against? And if so, what makes them such a compelling foe?
In this particular game, the Tyranids are the main focus, and what makes them compelling is that they are extragalactic locust-like creatures. They've come in from goodness knows where. They spread like wildfire. They devour everything in their path, and they leave nothing in their wake.
So one of the great things
Thank you for the Epic Warrior stitched.
They come in the thousands, and our proprietary engine, the Saber Swarm engine, can deliver these epic battles. Now we will have thousands of Tyranids, and you will rip and tear through them all.
I mean, that is so thrilling, because this is the sort of thing that older games couldn't even hope to do. And you're talking a little bit about combat. I know that some of the previous entries were more melee focused. What's the combat like in Space Marine 2?
So the combat in Space Marine 2 is a mix of in-your-face melee combat along with some really cool over-the-top weapons. So you know, we looked at, you know, the original Space Marine game where it had a lot of this push-forward combat, which has inspired many other video games, but that never stop, never take cover combat is integral to Space Marine 2, along with, you know, these really cool, powerful weapons.
There's nothing wrong with this kind of combat, though. It's still pretty fun with all the gore and whatnot. It feels satisfactory too.
It's the best.
Especially with like
I mean, that sounds
that going on with
I mean, you guys are huge fans
Mass
of the
Effect.
40K lore. So I'm curious about, in working on this project, what's been the most fun seeing come together, and what's Saber Interactive focusing on right now?
Right at the beginning of the project, Tim and I went to the Warhammer Museum, which was an incredible experience. And you go around all these cabinets where these incredible miniatures that have been painted by these masters are arranged in these dioramas. You find yourself kind of crouching down and looking into the ranks of Space Marines that are facing Tyranids or Orcs or whatever. And something that Tim and I said at that moment was, we need to make this come alive. I don't want to look at this, I want to be inside this. I want to be gunning down Tyranids by the thousands. And so seeing that actually happen and come alive has been thrilling.
Am I going to feel like the characters in the Astartes animation? Because if so, then I'm buying the game immediately.
Even more so, when you're wielding one of those massive weapons and you're faced with 1,000 Tyranids who all want to eat you alive, and you're just letting rip and you can see shell casings bursting out of these massive weapons one after another. The sound, the gameplay, the way it feels is all designed to make you feel like the most powerful warrior in the universe.
Well, perfect. That answers everything. Thank you so much, Tim and Oliver from Saber Interactive, for joining us. I can't wait. Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2 comes to PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S soon. Now next, we have a few more surprises for you up the sleeves of our proverbial power armor. First, Replicant D6's homage to the golden days, or should I say, golden eyes of 90s console shooters, and an atmospheric sci-fi adventure on the Red Planet from Frontier Developments and Kyoken Interactive. Let's take a look.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely GoldenEye-esque. Okay, this is very retro and major homage material to the OG GoldenEye games. Usually these kind of NPC models would be reserved for, like, video games. Oh, we can make our own campaigns? Ooh, okay. Usually reserved for indie horror titles. Nothing wrong with that, but there's still some charm and nostalgia in these kind of graphics. Oh, they're 5 off from 69. Dude, you could have called it Agent 69. Oh, that also makes sense. Nintendo 64. I get the reference. Pretty cool nod, pretty cool nod.
Sarah? Ryan? This is Kathy. Can you hear me? Please come in.
Mission Opera has only one objective. Bring the Arcs and their revolutionary technology back home.
Here we go, Opera Team. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
I need to know that when we get there, you'll make the right decisions. We can do this. What do you expect to find on Mars?
Mars? Isn't Mars a toxic planet, though? Well, they technically say that if you change the atmosphere of Mars, it could be quite similar to planet Earth.
Hi, my name's Elise Chappell, and I play Kathy Johansson in the out-of-this-world sci-fi epic Deliver Us Mars. Join Kathy and the crew of the Zephyr on an unmissable adventure as they journey to the Red Planet to recover technology vital to the survival of Earth and humankind. Deliver Us Mars is set to land on September 27th and is available to pre-order now on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, and the Epic Games Store.
Stay a while and listen. To this list of games still to come, the team behind Half-Life Alyx Levitation will put their mod where their mouth is, and then it's paradox time. Not as in us creating an actual time paradox, we're going to show you the latest from Victoria 3. Plus, you can literally scare your entire butt off with the creeping horror of Gloomwood. All this and more in just a moment, but first, a final pop quiz for all you Valorant, CSGO and League of Legends players. How much has esports revenue increased since 2016? Compass Data Centers wants to hear your guess, and you can scan this QR code on the screen for a chance to win a...
Up next, we're going to take a look at Stormgate, the highly anticipated real-time strategy game from Frost Giant. Then, our resident RTS addict is going to sit down with some of the game developers to ask the hard-hitting questions like, when can we play this already?
Two years ago, our team assembled with a shared vision to build a brand new real-time strategy game. Together, we've been fortunate to work on some of the greatest RTS games of all time, and now we have a chance to do it again by creating the next evolution of that legacy. Today, we are so excited to share a first glimpse of Stormgate, an exclusive sneak peek into the universe and game that we've been creating for you. Stormgate takes place in an all-new post-apocalyptic setting where science fiction and fantasy collide. Our story begins hundreds of years in Earth's future, following the near extinction of humanity. This great calamity was caused by the Infernal Host, a playable alien race of demonic invaders that are hell-bent on claiming this planet as their own. With our story, we are creating an ever-expanding game universe, told through an ongoing series of campaign missions that you can play solo or cooperatively. New chapters will come out regularly, along with new units, maps, modes, and plenty of other surprises. In addition to campaign missions, we're building a world-class competitive experience with grassroots and professional tournaments accessible from directly within the game.
This is going to become an esports?
For all levels of experience.
Turn-based esports? I don't remember if that's a thing.
Versus AI mode, you'll level up your heroes, collect rewards, and customize your forces to open up new styles of gameplay and long-term variety.
Oh, this is definitely StarCraft style. Definitely.
Stormgate will be free to play.
Ooh, nice.
Not pay to win. and there will be no NFTs.
Yes, no NFTs, thank
Beta
you.
testing starts next year, and you can sign up now to reserve your place in line at playstormgate.com.
Maybe I could test this. I wonder how Valor's Voices will think of this. I know he plays StarCraft.
You might happen to know that I'm a huge fan of real-time strategy games. StarCraft is my favorite game. I played it for 25 years. I still play it, and that's why.
Dude, 25 years of StarCraft? Damn.
Across Giant Studios, they're a group of amazing developers.
Thomas Inaki, thank you for the Epic
literally
Archer.
My favorite games of all time, and we're here to talk about their brand new, free-to-play, real-time strategy game set in a post-apocalyptic Earth. It's Stormgate. And here to talk about it is the CEO and production director at Frost Giant, Tim Morton. Thanks for joining us, Tim.
Thank you so much for having me here.
I want to know about the world. I want to know about the game. Tell us, what is Stormgate?
All right, this is our first game as a new studio, and it is classic real-time strategy, but designed to be more social. We build the game in a universe that ties everything together, but provide different kinds of experiences for players who like different kinds of gameplay. So we've got cooperative campaign mode, also play open-ended co-op, but if you're somebody who really enjoys competition, we've got 1 versus 1, high skill, competitive. And those are very different ways to play in some ways, but they're also all unified by the universe, by the races, by the units. So you really get a sense for how to enjoy the game.
And I'm curious a little bit about that core gameplay, because obviously in all these modes you're going to be collecting money, building bases, building units, and so on. And I know that for you, the game feeling really good and really smooth to play is super important. Now, obviously, I come from a time where if the pathfinding is bad, we call that high skill opportunity. But I mean, how do you think about getting the controls, the motions, just the feel of the game to feel good in 2022?
Yeah, it's interesting that RTS is one of the only genres I can think of where you have to have hundreds, even thousands of units synchronized over the network and responsive in a way that high skill, like pro esports players feel good about playing the game. That's not easy. It does require custom technology. There's no engine that you buy off the shelf that does that for you. So we definitely started knowing that and having the benefit of our chief architect, James Anhalt, who did that work previously on StarCraft 2. So we've put a lot of effort into that.
Yeah, this is a game that Valor's Voices has played before StarCraft.
People are aware of that is on Unreal Engine 5. What is it like working in this next generation engine?
It's pretty incredible how far things have come from a graphics perspective, and I think the art team is unlocked in so many ways by what Unreal provides. So we're very excited. We're still learning everything that Unreal can do for us, but even that first cinematic that we debuted, like that's done in Unreal. So the high quality graphics that you're seeing are actually coming from Unreal as an engine.
So you've talked a little bit about, for new players, making the game feel a little more approachable, a little bit more streamlined, but obviously StarCraft, real-time strategy, has this astonishingly long history as a competitive game, as an esport. And I'm curious, how is your team going to approach that?
So a lot of the emphasis around our thinking has been focused on what are things that we can add, especially around the gameplay experience. And one of those things is more seamless integration with esports. I mean, being able to sign up, participate in tournaments directly from the client in a way that gives players, even if you're not like top grandmaster, ready to take on Cyril, there's still an opportunity to be the best on your block or the best at your company or the best at your school. So we want to facilitate esports all the way from grassroots level up to the pro level directly in the client.
So, of course, in the history of RTS games, a really important component of them has always been mods. I mean, Warcraft 3, there's players that didn't even play the original game. They just did custom mode after custom mode. Does Stormgate have modding? How are you thinking about the modding community?
A number of members of the Frost Giant team actually came out of the modding community. The team as a whole is very passionate about it. From the outset, we started out applying resources to build a custom editor. I think there's a lot of opportunity to make improvements to the editing experience for RTS. We are also working on the infrastructure for people to be able to share their mods with each other. So it's really core to us as a team to enable modding, and we're absolutely working on it.
And of course, we have to end with my favorite question of all. When can we play the game and how do we play it, Tim?
So we are going to start our beta in 2023. We already have a site stood up at playstormgate.com to be able to register for the beta. We have a lot of active discussion topics on our subreddit as well, so there's an opportunity to participate in the dialogue around what we're building.
Tim, thank you so much for joining us again today. We just got a chance to talk about Stormgate, the upcoming free-to-play RTS from Frost Giant Studios. I'm personally super pumped to play it, and be sure to check it out at playstormgate.com. Now, Tim, I'm going to do a transition to the next game. Are you ready? This is going to be good. Watch this. It's going to be so sick. Next, we're going to show you Lesara, Summit Kingdom from Quite OK Games. Now, as someone who has spent a medically inadvisable amount of time playing strategy games of all sorts, this looks incredibly up my alley. And it looks a lot safer than my last attempt to create society in the mountains. 2 words, Tim, yodeling accident. Let's check it out.
All right, let's check out this next game. I was adjusting the next battle for Stream Raiders, so don't mind me. So is this another Civilization build? I knew it. Yeah, it's another Civilization builder. Let's go ahead and give it a big skip. Next game. Oh, is this another open world? Pogs? This reminds me of Immortals Phoenix Rising. So, is this actually a new open world adventure? I'm down for, like, new open world adventures. Oh. Is this another game we can actually co-op with? I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing. Design doesn't look final, though. Does have some potential. MJ, thank you for, or EMJ, thank you for the Epic Rogue. Frozen Flame. Can we test this game? Like, can we do open access, early access, open beta, something?
That was Frozen Flame, an open-world survival RPG from Dreamside Interactive, where you'll embark on a fantasy adventure in a world reshaped by
Pogs.
calamity.
I'm down for that.
A land full of environmental hazards and massive monsters doesn't sound like the kind of place you'd want to build a cozy home with your friends, but instead you'll be raising fortresses and trying to tame the world, eventually growing tough enough to tackle the citadel that looms over everything and break the curse. Or you'll end up in the belly of a monster. Still kind of cozy. The demo for Frozen Flame was released just before the show, so you can jump in or grab some co-op buddies and see how long you can survive for right now. And keep an eye out.
Ooh, I should actually try out the demo and see if I can get some friends to try out the demo with me. And now for another world premiere. Hey, there's another world's premiere.
If you could listen to the noise of history, then you would hear by the sounds of the Victorian age that the world changed forever. The roar of the engines, the bangs from new factories, and the cries in the streets calling out for revolution.
Do you hear the people sing? Oh, wrong thing.
We simulate this era, 100 years starting in 1836, and put you in charge of a young society. You will meet the people back then, high and low, over cultures.
Oh, it's one of these games.
They walls and
not interested. A history civilization building game. Not really too interested, sadly.
That was the gameplay debut of Victoria 3 from Paradox Interactive, a grand strategy game coming later this year. And let us take this moment to let you know you can wish us Victoria 3 by visiting the PC Gaming Show event page on Steam, where you'll be able to find every game featured in today's show.
I'll definitely check out Steam after this.
/wishlist into your browser to be taken straight to there. And now on with the show.
Ooh, this trailer's got style. Oh, it's this studio. Yo, I know the studio. Ooh, they make some really good stuff. I think I saw something I got excited for from the studio amongst those clips. Oh, they even have, like, the combo rating, like Devil May Cry style. Oh yeah, Fallen Aces! Yeah, I love the artistic style of Fallen Aces. Fallen Aces is the title I really can't wait for. For its art style and, like, you being an actual mobster. Man, these guys are good at what they do.
Gamers, we're back again. Now, what you just saw was everything New Blood's got going on for 2022. A Medieval to Black Labyrinth, Ultra Kill Act 2, Faith, Fallen Aces, and a brand new update for Dusk that's bringing all new HD models and weapons that nobody asked for. So we're doing it anyway. Now, last year you might have noticed we teased a bunch of games here that we weren't ready to talk about just yet. And we're still not ready to talk about those games. But I want to let you know that yes, we're still working on a top-down shooter. Yes, we're still working on a Fallout-style RPG, my dream game. And yes, we're still working on a car combat game. But we're not ready to talk about those games just yet. What I want to talk about is Gloomwood. Now, 2 years ago, y'all straight up forgot to show the Gloomwood trailer. Last year, you bumped me so Gabe Newell could talk about a bunch of demos or some shit. This year, PC Gamer, you promised we would get to show Gloomwood, so I don't want to hear any bullshit. If you're on a Steam Deck ad right now or some shit, I'm gonna...
Steam Deck. Powerful, portable, PC gaming.
PC Gamer, you see this puppy? I will drown this puppy. I will, if you
Oh, poor
show
puppy.
Gloomwood, I am going to drown this adorable... I would never do that. Hi.
I love the puppy.
So, yeah.
You guys love puppies?
We good? No. Can we show Gloomwood? Are you sure? Well, all right. It's about time.
Ooh, a new trailer, finally. Let's go. I think I've seen, like, some preview for this, too. Some time ago. Maybe I forgot to wishlist it. Or did I? It is by the studio.
Hello, Doctor. I had hoped for us to meet at my estate. No matter. I can guarantee your safe arrival. A promise few others here can make. The townsfolk are not fond of outsiders. Don't delay.
It's got like Resident Evil systems of like system management. Oh, I definitely want to try out the early access for this. Yo, sign me up. Sign me up.
There's only one thing I like more than playing New Bloods games, and that's probably the URLs they make for them. It wouldn't be a PC gaming show without the silliest, most ridiculous website names in human history. Which is why I'm delighted to share that next, we have a group of such games that run the gamut from medieval mayhem to an adorable animal fight club. And our first rule, we absolutely plan to talk about it.
The thing is, we don't talk about Fight Club, though. You never talk about Fight Club. And it's another world premiere. Let's go.
Corrupted what? Why is it always doing this just when I need to showcase the game? Okay, I'm gonna take that. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes, I have.
The update to System 10.1.1 will provide a clean sorting of all your files and ensure that situations like this won't ever happen.
Oh, no, nobody's updating me. That's the thing. Nope, haha, thank you, but we'll pass. Okay, so I do have a backup of the trailer. While I go rummage into the bin for it, please welcome my personal assistant. That will do a great job.
Thank you to 82 Dubs for the epic tank. Aw, that's a cute little robot.
Talk about how cool I am in the story and how funny and witty. You know, just talk about me. Found it. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, the trailer. Okay, who had the amazing idea to save the trailer backup in 14.4 pixels? Do we have any ants working for us?
Is this game just like breaking its own fourth walls?
The survival of thy noble family depends on their ability to rule the city.
Oh, this guy could sound like Palpatine if he wants to.
With valor and to learn.
I can imagine this voice entrancing me to the dark side. Oh my, mutiny. Whoa, 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 we didn't need to see that.
Off with his head! Off with his head!
The little figures look really funny. They look like those they look like those dolls. Like those Russian dolls that have a doll inside each other. What are these graphics? What is this game? Norland, story generating strategy. Now I'm kind of intrigued. Totally not My Little Pony. Looks inspired by My Little Pony. Wait, this is a fighting game? Hello? I never heard of this game, but it's an actual fighting game? What the heck? This is an actual fighting game. I'm speechless. This is well animated though, I will give them that. A really well animated game. Like a Skullgirls. Skullgirls is also well animated. The fighting hurts. I ain't never heard of this. I love the animation though, I'll give them that. Speaking of animations and graphics and whatnot, is this... This kind of does remind me of Stardew a little bit. Low-key reminds me of Stardew. So is this in... top-down RPG-like game? Looks like top-down RPG. Top-down Minecraft Stardew-inspired RPG. Wait, this game exists? Lore Keeper? I gotta take a look into this. I wonder if it's co-op friendly.
That was the latest DLC for Core Keeper, the sandbox survival sim from Fireshine Games and Pugstorm. The Sunken Sea Biome update is available on June 15th for all Core Keeper players. Now we have even more twists and turns and trailers, so press enter to continue. Did you press it? I'm gonna go ahead and assume you pressed it. No, but seriously, press it.
Life can be harsh everywhere, but in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. But this wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
So what's the actual gameplay? Those felt like a lot of cinematics. I'd like to see gameplay though. Oh, it's another world's premiere. And thank you to Tamzinaki and Stitch for the epic units.
What is below is destined to be understood. Our life depends on the whims of the weather. Our life is tied to this earth.
The water we harvest, the plants we grow, the air we filter. Any waste would be fatal to our survival.
We must learn to live in harmony with this world. For too long, we have wandered without purpose. From now on, our city will be a source of hope.
Is it me, or has there recently been a bunch of civilization building game trailers? I do like the artistic style of this, though, don't get me wrong. But it just recently, there's been a bunch of these games popping up as the new games.
To understand our world, we must explore it.
We must find the tablets, the seeds of knowledge that bind all the elements together.
To build our survival.
To build our city. To live happily.
Welcome to Icarus, Prospector. The planet we almost lost, then found a reason to stay. Take it from me, this place wants you dead. But we've made progress, learned the lay of the land, how to use Icarus to our advantage. Our friends at the UDA are offering up a slice, a whole new terrain.
Oh, is this survival?
Learn, build, and survive.
Yeah, I remember seeing this trailer.
Maybe there's a future here.
Is this pay to keep? Definitely could see the co-op in this. Definitely low-key interested in Icarus, low-key. They killed the sandworm. Oh, it's free DLC. Wait, the game is out already?
In the rich tapestry of the PC gaming community, modders are one of the most inspiring subcultures. In fact, some of the most popular genres today started as PC gaming mods. Right now, modders Sean FMP1 Snelling and Corey Latto are making something incredibly special in the form of an ambitious mod for Half-Life Alyx. It's called Levitation. It's an original 4 to 5 hour campaign that builds on Valve's original VR game, Half-Life Alyx. With Alyx searching for a pair of rebels gone rogue, they've discovered a strange floating building in Sector X and decided to investigate it, against orders, obviously, and now it's your turn. let's go back to the world of Gordon, G-Man, and Alex with this exclusive gameplay footage.
Alex, according to this old Resistance map, there's a control room somewhere outside the building you're in. Sorry if that's vague, the map was drawn using somebody's blood.
Oh, let's hope it didn't make too much noise, buddy.
Alex, I'm detecting an incredibly large energy signature up ahead. It's probably Gordon Freeman, and not anything bad at all. Definitely, probably Gordon Freeman.
Okay, so the plan is to get to that control room and get Gordon.
Oh boy.
Is that a perfectly normal person just watching us, or is that an illusion?
Crowded down here, Russ.
Not gonna lie, the whole VR thing is still kind of trippy. Not disappointed in the gameplay so far. I haven't played Half-Life myself, but oh boy. Wait, did that dude just curse? That's kind of funny. Ew, you found something in the toilet? That's disgusting. Ooh, good thing you didn't fall for that. I would have. She's gonna have to take out that thing one way sooner or another.
Cells left.
The rest of the show is basically gameplay of Half-Life Alyx 2 in VR. I mean, I'm not disappointed, I'm just surprised that the pre-show, the end of the pre-show was an episode with their documentary. And this is the end of the PC gaming show for 2022.
Well, folks, this is the end. We've learned a lot today about ourselves, about computers, about genetically engineered space marines. And with so many games on the way, there has truly never been a better time to be part of the PC gaming community.
Over the course of the last 2 hours, we saw games from developers all over the world, and we wanted to thank everyone who tuned in to watch the show. All the developers who shared their work with us, and of course, all of the partners for their help bringing the PC gaming show to life.
Indeed, remember to tip your servers, install your firmware updates, and tell me if you know where to find a 3090 Ti. Tell me immediately. Anywhere you can find one, let me know.
A 3090 Ti. This man's is desperate.
Warm thanks to you again for joining us at this year's PC Gaming Show. It's something I look forward to every year, and we're thrilled that you joined us again. See you next time. Bye-bye. Bye.
Okay, so that was this year's PC Gaming Show. It had a really excellent start.
This is the official PC Gaming Show 2022 pre-show. It's the live show before the pre-recorded show. Go to the start. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Replenish your potions and motion. Let's do it again. This is the first time. But before I spiral further into my concerns...
Well, P's losing himself.
All right, one more time. You just saw Demon School from Welsh developer. You want perfect? Watch this. Alright, so now they're all rested up. Let's enjoy a slice of that cyberpunk life. We skipped the whole line. We accidentally the whole line. We have come to the end of our show at long last. With so many, I saw my spit fly out, and I hope I didn't get you, man.
Oh my goodness sakes.
And also I ate a Snickers.
It wasn't like the best PC gaming show, but at the same time it wasn't the most, like, disappointing either. It's like a little bit above disappointing. But like, it could have been better. It started off with a really great trailer of one of my favorite games.
The 5.5 gigahertz
Like,
Core i9 12900.
really, I can't wait to release.
Of DDR. I was doing so well. Ah, God, there are so many numbers all at once.
And game reveals to share with you, which can only mean one thing. It's countdown time. There's a LaCroix burp. It's very close to the surface. It's not a heart attack, it's just a burp. All right, I'm going to do the take. It's gonna happen.
Maybe.
I can do this, I can do
But yeah, it could be a better show. I would hope, like, the Capcom show would be a bit more exciting, a bit more hype-level material. So we're going to be tuning into the Capcom show. Not tuning in, but, like, watching the Capcom show on another session, because this was okay. I expected better, though. I expected, like, a lot more exciting stuff.
And I want to fix that, like, immediately.
I think they should fix their line preparation. Well, then again, bloopers are still funny in the end.
Any of those words, but I just kept pushing it. There's no break. I just kept going. I was like, this is the most this read is insane. I was like, cry.
He's gonna take his time.
Why I'm this way. But that's what I decided to do, and I'm sticking to it.
Well, I guess that's all the bloopers we got. Alright, so we're going to be doing like one final round of Stream Raiders as well. Let me actually resize the map. Supposedly this would be the last battle I'm hosting, and then I could probably do a small raid on somebody who's online right now. Let's go ahead and check how our map is looking. Yeah, there'll probably be more people here pretty soon. Now with that out of the way, let me actually go ahead and become 2D, so that way I can thank Kiba for being around, anybody else who could be vibing, whether I'm on Genshin or catching up on the Summer Game Fest. Alright, I think I know who we can raid after. Let's go ahead and give a shout out to the homie I think I'm going to be raiding. And then, let's turn off the music for now. And let's give my dude a shout out before the last Stream Raiders battle begins.
Oh, it's a tweet. Alright.
Yeah.
It's from Hope World. Or where you go? I have no fucking idea.
Is that me on mic?
Shit together. What the fuck?
I'm sick of it. I am
Okay, it's a video.
Is that me on mic?
Jesus Christ. That literally scared me. That scared the shit out of me. I see someone else that scared.
What the f- I'm gonna retweet this.
Chaser.
Oh, get to the Chrysalis, pronto, get to the Chrysalis! How much HP does that thing have? Oh, nice, okay. Perfect. We are definitely going to be winning this. I hope? Or not, this might be our actual... We're done for. We're done for. Yeah, we're done for. We didn't stand a chance. Well, we tried at least. We got far. Probably far enough. Yeah, we got to dungeon level 11 to 12. That was some pretty good progress, I could say. But of course, it could have been better, but what could we do? There's always next time. There's always next time. Alright, let's see if I can actually get this raid going for our homie, who I'm going to be raiding. And his name is Thraku. I guess there's no raiding here. I'm pretty sure, like... I am very sure that there's supposed to be at least... That's whatever. Twitch's numbers are never correct anymore. So next time I should be finishing up the whatchamacallit, the the Archon story in Genshin, and we should be able to catch the Capcom show, and then I'll wait for the Xbox Bethesda Extended Showcase so I can see if I could tune into that or watch that after. But otherwise, it's been chill. It's been productive. And I hope everybody else's time has been chill and productive too. So, without further ado, I would like to host people nowadays, but the host alert doesn't work anymore. Twitch has completely turned off host alerts for smaller content creators, for smaller Twitch affiliates. You know what? I'll just pull the plug for now. I would say keep an eye on the VODs channel for anybody who wants to get caught up on the content who'll be on the VODs channel. I'll be tuning in another time for the next part of Summer Game Fest 2022, the final part of the new Genshin Archon quest, and yeah, I'll send out an alert for a watch party if there's going to be a watch party, so y'all know to take care, and stay healthy, and stay safe, and stay amazing, stay lurking, stay positive and optimistic as best as possible, and stay sane. Stay cozy, stay warm, stay chill. Whatever keeps you comfortable. And, stay gaming, and always stay hungry for the rest of the year. In hopes that the rest of 22 can be a better time, and that we can always all conquer COVID together, and finally be rid of the stuff that's actually the stuff that's been stopping us from being a peaceful society. I don't have a raid message for Drac, but if anybody is in the raid, let him know I said hi. And yeah, I guess I'll catch y'all on the next session. Let's go ahead and say hi to the dude.